volume. Good evening, everyone. It is very loud in here, and I apologize for that. But it is just after 9:30 Eastern Standard on a beautiful Monday night. We're getting ready to dive back into some more Dungeons and Dragons. But before we dive into tonight's session, let us get together with our little advertisement here from the Grumpy Cookies. Attention heroes, villains, side quest enthusiasts, and professional snack gatherers. If your wardrobe currently looks like a background NPC, it's time for a character upgrade. Enter thegrumpycookies.com, where nerd apparel isn't just clothing, it's a personality trait. We've got shirts with more lore than your campaign notes, accessories that sparkle harder than freshly looted treasure chests, and cozy gear perfect for anime binges, game nights, and dramatically explaining fictional plot lines to your friends. So whether you're rolling dice, grinding XP, or just grinding through Monday, do it with main character energy. TheGrumpyCookies.com, because even side quests deserve legendary outfits. I have way too much fun with these. So, last we joined our intrepid adventurers, they were started their ascent. Wait, yes, yeah, they were continuing their ascent through the tower, managing to best the elemental puzzles, and then get themselves thoroughly confused, twisted around, reversed, and somewhat lost through the mirror maze, before entering into the ambush that the wizard had set at the top of the tower. Upon delivering the final blow to the Arcanist, preparing to render him unconscious with which to force him to face justice, his body dissolved into a puddle of melted snow as our heroes realized he was not actually here. It was a simulacrum. They were fighting a clone, magically imbued. But this momentary victory was short-lived, as the last dregs of his final spell casting remained in effect. A small ember of fire churning on the ground, pulsating and growing in warmth and sinister glow. As we join our party tonight, we will see what will come of this infernal flame. What horrors await? That we will dive into chat with the others. We are unfortunately temporarily down a player, but we will carry on without him.
Usually get covered in mustard.
There we are. I am back, my friends. I am back in time to hear talking about being covered in mustard.
Mustard.
Mind you, that was a mild thing.
Yeah, that was the most one of the most mild.
I prefer my mustard spicy.
Why is it spicy?
Oh. Anyways, pretzels.
So, again, last time, you guys had just downed the simulacrum, leaving a puddle of snow, of melted snow at your feet, and a burning ember on the floor, pulsating and growing in intensity. A couple of you positioned yourselves around it, waiting to attempt to ambush what it is that comes through. I do believe, if I remember correctly, Vernon, you ended your turn there, and...
Oh, there he is.
My everything is broken.
Oh.
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing was coming through, apparently.
Ah. It wasn't until I DM'd him just now.
Well, you're here now. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Here, right?
I'll take that as a maybe.
I do believe, Valor, you ended your turn by holding an action, correct?
Yeah, it was to yeah, it was an action to attack.
To attack the thing whenever whatever it is comes out. If I remember correctly, yeah, that's right. We just didn't take off the bless marker on yours.
I'm just staying away from the group cuddle pile over
Oh, shoot.
there.
I gotta reread my notes. Where to go?
You are being allowed to stay away.
I was gonna say, you got Lucky right next to you. You might want to take a few steps away.
Well,
No. Wait until I do
You'll
my
be
turn.
dragged in with us.
Wait until my turn.
he didn't use teeth yet, so
Oh, okay, that's right.
Fair enough.
Oh yes, the teeth.
All right, so here, let me think. I think I'm going to give you that icon. Okay. So, you guys noticed after Valor had used the teeth to spark the magic within him to resist that spell earlier, immediately afterwards his skin started to look a little pallid. You couldn't get close enough to really inspect him to realize that it literally thinned. He looks a little sickly, but he suddenly recovered a fair amount of damage that was dealt to him, actually topping himself off. And as he positioned himself, preparing to attack whatever it is that was preparing to come. I will allow you to take your reaction as you see. First, I want to get rid of your little X, whoever put the X there. That is moderately distracting to me.
Well, I put it there because that's where you dropped it.
Yep, and I have to change the layer, and as this beast erupts from the flames, go ahead and make your attack, Valor.
Boy,
What?
You do have advantage.
cool. I
the
did
fuck
my
is
sheet
that?
closed.
It's a bird.
So you see this screeching vulture-like demon bursting from the flames.
Oh no. Okay,
I like this.
I know what it is. I know
All
what it is.
right. It's an action, so that's 2 attacks.
Well, no,
Correct.
it's a single attack, but you do get advantage for it. Whenever you are doing a readied action, it's for one single hit.
Right, yeah, I'm sorry.
But go ahead and roll one more time to see if you manage to land a crit for that. Though we do need to turn off your bless.
And don't be sorry.
Oh,
Not everyone has this shit memorized. Like us
I
little
forgot.
bastards.
I forgot to turn it on advantage.
And okay, so that 21 is going to hit.
All right, now I'm going to go and turn off bless.
I already turned it off for you.
Oh, thank you. All right, and damn it, damage. There we go.
Right. As it carves into it, let me double check its stats. Okay. I didn't know if it had any particular resistances or vulnerabilities at all. As you carve into it, and you're a little nervous now because that blade did not carve nearly as deeply as you thought it should. Like it like you feel like big sword should hit. It hits solid, but it doesn't seem to register as intensely as you feel like the sword, as big as it is, should warrant. It does not seem like it resisted your damage. It's just really hardy.
Lovely.
And on its turn, Let me see. It's going to come out swinging.
Ah.
It's going to make. Yeah, it doesn't respect that you swung on it, so it will swing once at you, and it's going to swing once at the next nearest target, which is going to be Vernon.
Punch the
Hey,
meatball.
I'm popular.
So that is a 21 against Valor and a 24 against Vernon.
Yep, that hits.
Yeah, pretty sure that hits.
It rolled, unfortunately, very well against Valor. And
Uh-oh.
very poorly against Vernon. Valor, you're going to take 14 piercing damage as its claws rake into you, and 13 points of poison damage.
Oh shit.
How many points of poison damage?
13.
So 14 and 13, you said, correct?
I'm spacing it out separately just in case you have anything that might resist one or the other. Otherwise, it's 27 total.
No, I do not.
All right, you eat 27 points of damage as it rakes you, and it whirls around and rakes at Vernon. And Vernon, you take 8 piercing and 7 poison. Like I said, it rolled really low against you.
I'm
Really
resistant
high.
to disease, but
It's
not
poison damage. And
Wait,
you are-
I could do the lock. I could do the lock blades as a reaction. I forgot about that. I can actually use it.
All right. What's that do again?
I keep forgetting that I have it. I'm trying to find where you have the description for it. When a creature attacks you with a weapon, I don't know if this counts as a weapon.
No,
You may use your
it's its
reaction
It's
to.
its claw, so it's
You may use your. Sorry.
it's basically an unarmed. It's functionally like an unarmed strike, a natural weapon. So I don't think this would count.
Gotcha. So, good for dueling humanoids, not much else.
Not necessarily good against monsters, unless it's a monster with a
Yeah.
weapon.
I mean, that would make it kind of useless, wouldn't it?
Well,
It's
I
only
mean,
for fighting humanoids.
I guess it is a. It does say what melee weapon attack. So, what does it do exactly?
If the result equals or exceeds their attack, they miss.
I mean, you can attempt.
I can attempt. I like the clicky clacks. I'll roll a clicky clack. I would need to roll pretty high,
Yes,
like
you
an
will.
18.
You'd have to roll a 24 total. Nope.
I
You're
rolled a
not.
22.
That was a good roll, but yeah, you
Yep.
have to roll an 18, or you would have had to roll an 18 or better on the die.
All right, so I take how much?
8 piercing, 7 poison, so 15 total.
15 total. That's easy math.
Oh shoot! I just realized I need to change the music. This is not the right.
Yeah.
This is
It's-
not the
okay.
right energy. Let's go with this one.
Surprise.
All right, that is it for its turn. Lucky.
How tall is this thing?
It's much bigger than Vernon is.
So, would you say it's about 10 feet tall?
Maybe. It's also hunched down, so it's more like it covers a large
Oh.
area more so than it stands at a high height.
Perfect. That's even better.
Like if it stood up on its hind legs, it probably could stand up to like in the vicinity of 10 to 15 feet in height.
Perfect. That still works. As I'm going to run up to it.
Oh no.
like the fucking psychopath that I am.
Okay. Remember, you're concentrating on haste.
I know. But I'm going to double my movement, as Zoomies does. It should literally just be called Zoomies, I swear.
Just rename it, man.
Just rename it Zoomies.
I think I will.
We'll know what it is.
Yeah. So I'm going 30 feet right to here.
All right.
As I'm running, I'm going to rip a patch off of my jacket.
Oh.
Oh.
And I'm going to slap down a 10 foot by 10 foot deep pit underneath its feet.
Ooh.
What?
Ooh.
Oh.
And what is the save on your trap?
I do not know.
It's your patch!
I'm finally using my badges. I don't think you gave me one. I just have a list of what they are.
Well, that's kind of
All right,
fair.
so as the pit opens up, it screeches for a moment and starts flapping its wings and looks at you like you're stupid.
Oh, fuck my life for trying to be fucking fun. Alright. Yeah, it's worth a try. And I run away.
Cool, cool, cool. As you run, it's going to take a swing at you.
Yeah, go for it.
Brother. Hey, at least run up.
tried.
At least run up this way. No, I already used my reaction. I was gonna say
Yeah.
I could try to block some for
That's
you.
that's a 16 to hit.
Shield. Fuck you.
Okay, I'll take it. All right, that is
As I get back to Ebony, I really thought that would work.
He just shrugged his shoulders.
like I said, it's just kind of flapping there, it's looking at you, more confused than anything.
Yeah, but now you guys can bitch slap it down into the pit.
Potentially.
I tried.
You did.
And specify I had wings.
And how deep is that pit again?
10 foot.
All right. Cool, cool, cool.
10 foot in every dimension. I better take that one off my list, actually.
All right, so Ebony, it's your turn with Cell on deck.
Alrighty, so Ebony is going to just move slightly this way in case, Lucky casts. So, staying,
Thank you.
Valor pretty much eat shit. I'm gonna use one of my level 2 spells called Healing Spirit. And she's gonna place that with where Valor is, and I will put this on public just so Valor knows what it is.
Okay. So that green circle is going to be your healing spirit. And if I remember correctly, it's when a creature starts its turn there or moves into it for the first time, right?
Yep.
Okay.
But that's okay. Ebony is going to use one of her tactics on Eos. Oh my god, I have 2. Now I only have 1. She's going to use Ruse on Eos, so I can add my intelligence modifier to anything that Eos heals. Woo! And since Eos still has a lot of her healing spells left, I am actually going to have Eos cast at least the one healing word for now, until we understand a little bit more of what this thing does. So I'm going to do this one public since it's a healing spell.
All right.
Yeah.
5 points plus your intelligence.
Plus my intelligence, which is My modifier's 5 already, so that's
10.
10.
10 points of healing to Valor. Right?
Yeah, yep.
Cool, cool, cool.
Okay. Plus 10. I am no longer
And-
nearly as dead.
And at the start
And
of
I
your,
had my. Yeah.
and at the start
Oh,
of your
go
next
ahead.
turn, you're going to get another 2d6.
Because I
Oh,
used.
it's 1d6.
It's 1d6, but still that adds up quick.
Yeah. All right. So, and that is it for your turn. With Eos's turn, does Eos move at all?
Eos is gonna move a little bit further this way.
All right.
For now.
All right, Sel, it's your turn. That thing just arrived and is already doing work.
Yay! Alright. Let's see, first of all, dip-a-dip-a-doo. Okay, that's gonna take a trip. Alright, so Cell is going to run right, just about right up to it. Hold on. I am so sorry. Give me one moment, y'all.
It was all that cake. For
Yep.
the cake.
Yep. The sugar crash is already happening. Alright. It's undead looking, correct?
It looks like a creepy, horrifying, rotting vulture.
Okay. For this round, I am going to do Toll the Dead.
All right. That is a wisdom saving throw, if I remember correctly.
Correctly, yes. Is a wisdom saving throw.
He rolled shit. Roll damage.
Delightful, and he has not taken.
He has taken damage. He's taken very
yes?
little damage.
Okay. Yay! So
But
it's a
damage is
2d12.
Yeah.
General. Oh, that's
All right.
sad. Okay.
Damage is
Is
damage.
it where the is it where the D12 rolled lower than the D8?
Yeah.
It rolled a
Oh,
one. It
One-
rolled a
One was a
oh, that blow.
Oh. All right, and then so that was her action, and then her wonderful mystical hammer is going to go. It does not have enough movement to get there just yet, but it's going to. Yeah,
It's floating
it's
over.
going to get to there. Yep,
It's trying.
I got little legs.
All right. So that said, we got.
There you go.
Is that it for your turn? Because that was action, bonus action.
That. Yep.
Totar with Beast on deck.
Totar, who's on crack right now, decides to run over.
Totar got zoomies.
Zozar got super zoomies.
You're welcome.
As he gets here, he is going to take 2 strikes with the maul. You know, undead looking thing. Crushing. Seems pretty well suited for it. Nope, I need to take that off.
That will
But
hit
it's a
though.
16. Okay, for the first swing. Oh Jesus!
That is solid damage. I think that's most damage is taken from a single hit so far, and you got more to go.
Yeah.
No.
All right. All right.
How
Second
many
hit.
times does a vulture need to take
That'll hit.
before it stops flying?
All right. And
All right,
your third
now
hit.
I get the next. So I do have a question. Since you're allowing some of this, the hurling action I could do with my maul. It says it just got to push it away 10 feet, 15 feet away from me. That can be down, can it not?
Not quite. Considering it's bigger than you, you'd have to be hitting it from above.
Okay, I wanted to make sure.
It's a directional thing. You could slam him into the edge and he'll tumble up over here, but he's not going to go down in the hole from where you're standing.
Okay, I just want to double check before I go and do anything. So then I will not do that, and I will just take another swing at the ball. All right, that's going to hit, and I'm going to add a little spice to that.
All right.
Oh.
I mean, all in all, that's pretty consistent damage.
Do I have it? Hold on. I think I have. Couldn't remember if I did it.
What is your fighting style? Nope, you don't have it.
Nope. Okay, that's why I wanted to double check. Okay. Jeez. Okay, but yeah, there we go. All good.
All right. So. Okay. Sorry, I had to double check, make sure whether or not I had subtracted the damage yet or not. I threw myself off. Okay, so as you pummel it, it kind of is flapping, and it looks under its flapping wing at you. Its head upside down, and it screeches at you. You have definitely evoked its wrath.
A guttural growl comes from me.
All right. And that is it for your turn. And that brings us to Beast's turn.
Beasts. All right. Well, Beast is going to crisscross. Oh, sorry.
Everybody, crap your pants.
Yeah.
And with
Don't worry,
that,
it gets worse.
Oh, good.
And since we're there, I get to do this.
Keeping in mind that we counterspelled the shit out of this dude and made it worse.
Yes.
Sorry, I forgot. I thought I took off.
No, he
that.
doesn't have bless.
No, that's just.
Yeah, he
No,
hits.
that's just a modifier.
Yeah, he just has a flat modifier.
Yeah. So, but I get to do it twice. I forgot
Yeah.
to put advantage because technically,
Okay.
always gotta fish for that crit.
Yep. That's a hit. All right, Beast lunges, manages to like bite onto his wing a little bit. He wrenches his wing away. Beast manages to not go down the hole in the process, but the vulture beast glares at Beast for a moment and then whips its head back to you, Totar. You still have all of its attention. Is that it
Still
for
growling
Beast?
like.
That
is it for Beast.
Okay. You know what? I'm going to have Cal roll something here to see.
No, he cannot suplex it.
I don't know. He might be able to. But that's not what I'm checking for. No, he doesn't. Oh. Well, that was a really good roll. Kind of sees the way the rock is kind of acting. And he doesn't have anything he can do about that in this moment, so he's going to step up. And he's going to... let me double check. That is... Okay. Can't do anything about that. But he is going to... He's not going to do anything anything too stupid because, well, there's enough people close by that he doesn't want collateral damage. Would know. He's gonna do it anyways. And
Fireball.
that is not gonna hit. So he throws a punch and nothing happens. That is unfortunately the end of Cal's turn. Vernon, it's your turn. We're flanking. You have advantage.
As the hole appears in front of Vernon, he just kind of starts to cackle a bit. Every hole is a blessing. As vines start to twist out from his armor around his sword. And I will
Very
be using
concerned.
ensnaring strike
Oh shit.
on my attacks.
Oh man. Oh man. This could end great.
So the vines twist around the blade, and I'm gonna go in for the 2 swings. Oh. Yeah!
All right, that's your first swing.
One of them hits.
Well,
Oh wait, that is the first swing. I have advantage. Yes, I forgot. Oh! Every hole is a blessing.
All right, so you know that the ensnaring strike is going to be on that first hit.
Okay.
Unfortunately, not the crit one.
I mean, that's okay.
Yeah,
But
double check.
it doesn't do extra damage. It makes them do a DC 17 strength saving throw with advantage because they're a large creature.
Let me double check what else it does.
They take
Okay, so if he
1d6 damage per turn.
well,
potentially.
also he's restrained. So if he's
Also, I'm gonna
restrained,
be
his movement speed goes to 0, which means he'll drop. I do believe. Let me double
yes,
check.
and I'm going to be putting some smites on that crit if I can.
You'd be foolish not to. But I need a double check because potentially he may be out of your reach.
I mean, I went for the double swing anyways.
Yeah, but the thing is if he's restrained, he's plummeting instantly to the ground.
Do the 2 attacks not kind of happen at the same time?
It's kind of like you hit him, he's ensnared, and while you're swinging, he's falling.
Okay, I was going to say, please tell me I don't lose my crit.
I'm not going to be that big of a dick. I might if you didn't have advantage, if it was the secondary hit. Like, if those numbers were flipped, I'd let you have a straight hit, not a crit.
Yeah.
Because technically, after you ensnare him, he drops. You're no longer flanking with him because he is below Valor.
Yeah. That's assuming he's ensnared.
That is assuming he's ensnared. And, well, he does have advantage. And it's a...
DC 17 strength.
Oh, fuck, yeah, no, he's not ensnared.
Oh, he passes it?
Yeah, he rolled a 19 on the die for his first roll.
Damn. Well,
No,
I
it's
tried to
something
make
over
it work.
here being useless, you know.
What? I tried to make it work.
You tried. I appreciate it. I really do.
I got more of
God
those.
hates me.
The dice do,
one?
yeah. There are a few.
Anyways, how many smites am I allowed to dump? 2?
Double check your spell
3?
slots. What? You can drop a total of 2 points for 3d8.
Okay, I will be dropping
Technically 4d8
Both of those.
because.
the damage.
Actually, wait. Let me double check.
Oh, because he's undead, I get potentially. So I had the Divine Smite undead and the Divine Smite 2 charge.
Wait, whoops. Let me click those off for now because you gotta do your first one. Your
Normal attack.
your normal attack and whatever damage the snaring strike does. Does it do any extra
No
damage? Oh,
No damage.
that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's kind of mediocre. I was like, finally, I get to use one of my class features.
Oh no, you accidentally rolled with the wrong sword.
Oh yeah, you're right. Shoot. I mean, we'll take whatever the dice roll was, right?
Here, give
I
me.
gotta have another sword.
Here, 1 sec. I'm going to hijack this for just a moment. I want you to just roll that real quick. Your longsword +1.
There.
I temporarily altered it to give it a guaranteed crit, just so you can get the
Gotcha.
crit damage on your upcoming roll. No. Wait, no, you're supposed to roll the weapon. There you go. Now I put the crit back where it's supposed to. Also, I'm
Okay.
going to move
You-
this up to the
You've
top.
lost to me.
So now, when you put your smites on, and you click that longsword +1 in the chat box, it'll roll the critical damage of everything.
Gotcha. But I still need to put on the Divine Smite Undead and the Divine Smite 2 charge.
Correct.
Okay.
So I'm going to take a moment, because that was
Was that an advantage? Oops.
yeah, it was advantage. That math is going to be correct. Just give me a moment to subtract the first hit. Now I got to roll.
Wait, do you guys do crits do guaranteed max damage, or what is
No.
it?
No, it's
Okay.
literally it rolls the extra dice. And so, ladies and
Okay.
gentlemen, I think this might be the biggest hit of the campaign so far.
Oh,
Oh,
that's my second strike. I didn't hit it the first time. No, I did.
Yeah, you hit the
holy
first time.
shit.
Oh, oh.
Hey, Totar, he's not looking at you anymore.
He found new friends.
Yes, he did.
Vernon is still laughing at him as the fire burns off his blade into the creature.
I do believe that is it for your turn.
I got nothing else.
Yep. All right. So at the
The
end
one
of your
plus
turn, he's going to use a legendary action. Unlike the other one, he's only gets one per round,
Thank God.
but he's still going to use it. I need everyone within 20 feet. Which,
Oh, good.
1 second, let me. Oh, that's not. There we go. All of you,
Woo.
roll me a Constitution saving throw. Valor,
Oh,
you're
go,
rolling
go.
at disadvantage.
Oh.
I'm fine.
Don't I
I'm fine.
have the feat that gives me advantage on that? Where is it?
Oh no, but Beast is in this. No, Beast.
No, you have proficiency with it.
Okay. I was just
Jeez.
planning on getting that feat. I don't have it yet.
What?
What?
Sorry. What were we rolling?
Constitution saving throw, but you're rolling at disadvantage.
Yeah. Because of the thing from last session. Yay! Disadvantage.
Whoa.
I don't have an inspiration to reroll that. I mean, it's not the worst.
So, did Beast roll? Oh, Beast.
Yes, he did.
Beast was the 8.
Yeah.
All right, so both Beast and Valor failed,
Oh, I didn't need to reroll.
and Beast and Valor are both afflicted with the poison status.
I assume that you have applied that already.
Yep.
So that's disadvantage on everything, right?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
And at the end of each of your turns, you may attempt to make another save. And with that, Valor, it's your turn.
Lovely.
You still
I'm
have
going
flanking,
to use
so
a
it's gonna-
bonus.
I was going to say, you still have
Yeah.
flanking, so it's going to be straight rolls.
All right. Well, first of all, I'm going to use a bonus action to apply Hexblade's Curse.
Okay, so you crit on a 19 or a 20. Let me hijack your sheet for just a moment, because I'm assuming you're still swinging the great sword, correct?
Ah.
All right, so temporarily change that. All right. Now, if you manage to land a 19 or 20, it will automatically classify as a crit.
Yep, and this is just a straight up roll. And I am hasted, so I get 3 attacks technically.
Yes, sir.
I might be slightly out of it, but still.
That will hit.
Okay, I'm gonna just roll.
That'll
all
hit
of them.
too.
Still nothing.
That one, unfortunately, will not.
Okay. So, 2 hits.
And I do believe each one adds. Double check how much damage it is.
It should be in the math already, but
Sure.
it adds my charisma modifier as wait, hold on.
No, it's your proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So your proficiency bonus is 3, so that's 6 extra damage on top of what you did there.
I think that it's already in the math. Let me check.
It's not,
No, it is not.
but I've added it. We're good. As you carve into it, it screeches, and it's looking very, very haggard, but very angry, and it's in a target-rich environment, and it wants something dead. And its attention mostly is dancing mostly on Vernon, but it's glancing at you, Valor, it's glancing at you, Totar. But it seems most intensely hateful of Vernon at the moment. That crit definitely did something. That brings us. Oh, by the way, Evany, roll me a d6.
Oh yeah. Yep. I didn't remember if I still had that or not.
All right, so that's
so-
2 points of healing that you receive, Valor.
Oh,
and
yep.
I also forgot. I got to. So also at the start of your turn, that poison hit you for 10 points of poison damage.
Damn.
So technically, just take 8 damage for the offset of the healing that Evany's healing spirit did.
8 points of damage, effectively.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry,
Poison
I'm
is
out of
only
it
good
after
when
fucking
enemies do
work.
No, you're good. But now, also give me another Constitution saving throw. Again, still at disadvantage to see if you shake this.
Yep. Stop closing on me. Disadvantage, Constitution saving throw.
And you are no longer poisoned.
Oh, thank fuck.
That was a really damn good roll.
Yeah.
And that brings us properly into Pepper's turn with the Vrock on deck.
All right. How bad is this thing looking so far?
It's looking very rough. It's got gaping, oozing wounds everywhere, scorch marks from radiant damage blasting it.
I was potentially gonna do something else with Pepper, but right now I'm like, I don't think that's just feels like it. You know, no. I'll just pew with her. If it was still looking pretty healthy, I would have used something else.
That's fair.
Pew.
That will hit.
That was sorry damage, but that's okay.
Damage is damage. It all adds up.
Yep.
Unfortunately, it was nowhere near enough to put it down. And
Well,
does she wish to move anywhere?
you know what? Do move a little bit more this way in case, just to get a better idea of probably what everything looks like, because people are starting to pile up over here.
So, it throws its head back, and it's going to just start lashing at you, Vernon. I don't know if my microphone picked up that or not. I hope it did.
I heard.
It sounded like a hiccup.
Ah, damn it.
Really did.
Let me see if I move my pop screen, you know.
There we go.
That's
was
Yeah, there it is.
Okay, so, and it's going to swing once.
Drink. Need caffeine.
That's a couple of 22s to hit you, Vernon.
Oh,
Safety's 19.
Um, all right, so the first claw carves into you. That's 11 piercing and 16 poison.
Damn.
oh.
And then the second claw carves into you, dealing another 10 piercing and 11 poison. And I do believe that is Nap City population Vernon.
That is 48 damage.
That is
Vernon is
Vernon
knocked
unconscious.
Can Vernon say something as he's knocked down?
Something very brief. No more than maybe 3 words.
Oh, you missed my good side.
So most likely it was like, you
Just
missed
hit
my
the
good...
ground. Yeah. It's just a mumble as he is flattened.
All right.
Eyes rolled back into his head. I'm gonna put myself on 0 health in a second here.
All right.
Did I make a death save?
No, not until the start of your turn.
Or until it hits you again. Whichever comes first.
Well, no, if it hits him, it's instantly failed death save. Actually, because it's a melee, it's 2 fails.
All right.
Oh.
I'm getting caffeine in me, so I'm hopefully gonna be in it a little bit more.
Before I move on
Oh,
to
wait.
Lucky's turn, what's up?
I'm sorry. I keep forgetting I can lock blades. Is it too late to try?
You may attempt.
Okay. Because I just have to roll higher than a 22. That's
It's not impossible.
sure I can.
Nope.
No.
You tried. He swung the first time. You tried to catch it, and because you're trying to catch that first one, you were overextended when the second claw bit you, and that's when you went down. And
That's that.
considering it involves you, I want you to pick odds or evens.
Well, I was
Odds or
going to ask
evens?
something. How far it hit him again? I'm sorry, I had to step away for a second. I was trying to get back. Vernon, he took a hit,
Yeah.
right?
He took 2 hits.
Well, the last hit's what brought him down, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the last hit, I'm going to use my reaction.
All right.
That's why I wanted to do that. I had to step away for a second. I apologize.
All right.
Good to see you guys. Shit, get back.
All right.
As it goes to hit him again, my hand opens up and then claps. As if I'm grabbing Vernon. That's how much it gets reduced by.
Oh. All right. So Vernon, you're not down.
Is that enough? How much did it get reduced
so
by?
you were. You have 3 hit points left.
It ain't much, but you're still
Okay.
alive.
All right. So never mind. I don't need you to do odds or evens.
Vernon
am
is
gonna save that
bleeding
for later.
over himself. I hear a bell.
Yeah.
All right.
A
So,
bell.
Lucky, it's your turn.
Look, you see that good there. He said, well, here's your fucking bell. Magic missile, level 2.
All right.
Here's your bell, told the dead Vernon.
Oh my god.
I wish I told her that. That would have been funny.
That would have been pretty funny. I wouldn't have
Yeah.
even been upset. I've pulled my weight.
All right. It's still flying.
Oh, yeah.
I'll s-
Of course it's still flying. Of course it is. And
It-
there's your d20.
All right.
I haven't exploded yet. Right. That's his turn because I'm out of my magic points.
All right. That brings us to Ebony with Cell on deck.
Wonderful. Sorry, Valor. Ebony is going to be moving, I think. Fuck, I don't move this that often.
Are you moving it over to him?
Yeah, because I'm sorry, he only has 3 health points left. Oh,
It's what he
I
would've
used it as
wanted.
It's what is my bonus action.
I
well,
have a big pool of healing that I can use on myself.
yeah, but
You just gotta
in
make
case-
it there.
You just
That's true.
yeah. That's
This is
part
for
of
the next time
why.
I get downed.
So I was gonna. So you know what? I'm just gonna. She's just gonna snap her fingers and produce flame at this thing. And then I'll do Aos's thing afterwards.
All right.
Where's produce flame? No.
That will hit.
Oh fuck. That was accidentally on public, but that's okay.
As you watch the fire dance across it, you realize that it does not seem to care too much about the fire.
It's okay. And then Aos is gonna go a little closer. And I'm gonna use the second healing word because she does not have enough movement to get there for cure wounds yet. So
All right.
and that is gonna be since it's healing, I'm still gonna keep it public. That is +5 because I still have Bruce on there. And that will be 12. I think I
Good
still have
signal.
Bruce on there. Yeah, it's number of rounds equal to my intelligence modifier, so yes.
Okay.
I still have my +5 on there.
12 total
So
points.
I heal 12?
Oh,
Yep, you heal
actually, roll another d4.
The healing spirit?
Oh, yeah.
No,
No,
she
because
crit.
I crit on the berries
Oh.
spell, so.
That's cool.
Aw,
So,
still,
13.
that's
Hey!
13.
Eos is getting a pat on the head for that.
Every little bit counts,
Yep.
Every little bit counts.
especially when you ain't got a lot to work with.
That's true.
I had my turn though.
Cell, it's your turn.
Ooh. All right, she's gonna take a step forward. She's gonna grab that. Actually, I think this is more. Hold on, let me read the spell real quick.
I was gonna say,
Yeah. She's not gonna grab her sword. Instead,
Remember that
she-
that hammer is not upgraded yet.
yes, yeah. No, she's not wielding. She's not wielding anything. She's gonna put her hands together. She is going to cast Shatter with her channel divinity
All right. Just so you
at
remember.
3rd level, which it's a Constitution saving throw.
Yes. And what is its area of effect?
Its area of effect is a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw. It is dead center of that giant undead bird thing, which I believe is the full.
That is 10 feet.
So a 10-foot radius.
Actually, it's a little bit bigger than that.
That is a
What?
10-foot
I thought the
radius.
hole was. I thought the hole was supposed to be a 10-foot
No,
radius.
it's a 10 by 10. It's not a 10-foot radius.
Whoa!
Hold on.
Hey, let's not do that.
The bird's 10 feet tall, right? Or is it in the hole?
It's flying above the pit.
It's
Oh
above
no,
the
it's
pit.
not allowed to go in the hole.
You know what? Maybe she doesn't cast shatter. God damn it. Okay, I forgot. It's a radius. It's not.
I'm just
I'm
going to
not
let you
gonna
know
steal
that
the fucking
I'm not going to give you any more warnings going forward. Next
You know
time, I'm
what's
just going to
gonna
let you do it.
Oh, I've been itching to use a channel divinity.
I know,
I'm itching.
because you
Fuck.
would probably, actually no, definitely you would knock out 3 members of your party and probably it if you do it.
Especially at 3rd level. And very. Fuck. Okay.
I mean, if you knock us all out,
So
everything's pick up the scrap.
God damn it. Okay. Yeah, and I don't think there's any way we can kind of cheese it. Okay. Alright. No, she goes wacky whack with the greatsword.
Damn.
God.
That was funny though.
I'm itching. Alright. She's gonna go whack with the greatsword.
That will hit.
Yay!
That is
Alright.
very solid damage.
And then her amazing little hammer guy
Oh god,
is gonna go right there.
he's going to make a
I think
bonk.
that. Yep, and he's gonna make a bonk. Where's the button? There's the button.
That'll hit.
He almost bonked out most of the party.
So close.
There's always next
There.
time.
So close. But seeing as it knows it's fucked, it's going to use its legendary action at the end of your turn.
Oh, heard that.
Oh,
And like it's
No
like
more damage you can slide in.
it's like hovering there. No, she's got nothing else at the moment. But it's going to start swinging on you again, Vernon.
Oh,
Oh god.
I can't save you this time. You're on your own.
So
oh,
funny now, is
I'm
it,
gonna
Martin?
doom at the crit.
uh,
And do I have any 1st level spell slots left? I do.
There's the bell.
Do I need to hit Silvery Barb?
That's up to you.
God. You know what? I'll do it. Shit. I
Okay.
still have a fucking spell slot for this.
That better not be a 3rd level.
No, it's a 1st level spell slot. All right, so you get you negate one of the crits. It's now a 20.
Yeah!
It's now a 22 to
Oh,
hit.
One of them.
Hey, I'll if I can at least save you from 2.
All right, so that is the 22 to hit is going to deal 11 piercing and 6 poison, so 17 total damage.
Shit.
And this time
Remember, I
you go
saved
down.
from a crit. I saved you
Yep.
from another crit.
And well, the crit is not going to do enough damage to outright kill you, but you are now at 2 failed death saves.
Oh god.
ooh,
So I stabbed Vernon.
For, yeah,
God.
Okay,
For the
Brutus.
first
Okay,
time-
calm down.
Now we cast
for the
Hold to
first
Death.
time in this entire campaign, Vernon is at loss for words. He is not speaking. That is because he is dying.
So
Oh, finally, shut up.
So as you
God!
went down and you get clawed, you as like your vision goes blank and you see visions. You see the fields of home. You see your mother hanging the laundry on the line to dry.
Oh, good. I thought that was getting dark.
Your father is tending the field.
I mean, it is getting dark. What are you talking about?
He got his head back.
No. He said his mother was hanging. I thought he was about to say
Oh.
from it.
Oh.
No! No! I'm not that bad! Oh.
Yet,
But yeah,
Josh's idea down.
that is
Oh, sorry.
but yeah, that is it for its legendary action. Totar. Vernon is laying on the ground. There is a lot of blood. It is starting to seep down into the pit.
Well,
The big ugly bird thing is looking really fucked up.
like how badly fucked up we talking?
Like
here?
really fucked up. Like it is like it's limping in the air, if that makes any sense.
It still doesn't fall.
It is
Well, then.
flying out of pure spite.
Well,
Get
let
back
that,
at
spite
the
be, let that spite be put down very quickly.
All right, you
Swing
do,
hammer.
that's gonna hit. How do you want to do it?
Well, as I see it lunging and swiping at Vernon, and I let out a guttural gut. I growl.
I'm giving you inspiration for that. Oh my Christ. Oh. Oh, tears. Oh, tears. Oh. Okay.
Oh. Oh. Well, I growl, and I come swinging like a baseball bat to lunge it across us towards Beast.
Oh. You field him at
Oh.
Beast.
Well, yeah, Beast needs a chew toy as it goes crashing down. Bones are bones.
So as you hit it, and its corpse goes rocketing towards Beast. Beast looks in utter panic. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw for Beast. At disadvantage because he's
no.
poisoned.
Oh, that's right. Oh, poor Beast. I'm sorry.
You did this to your own
So
dog.
he manages to get out of the way as this goopy blob of ichor just slams onto the ground and slides across. As he turns into like just this big green smear.
What's my hole not good enough for you?
Too shallow. Dig
Right.
deeper.
And real quick, as we are about to drop out of rounds, I need, because Beast and Cow lack any of the materials required before it gets to anybody who can do anything's turn. Vernon, when it comes back around to your turn, I need for you to make a death saving throw.
I also have that crit from the silvery barbs if I fail.
Well, technically, I'm technically still hasted, and I still have another action.
And you have
a
healing
pot.
potions.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I need you to make a healing check for me. A medicine
A
check.
healing check? A medicine check. Okay. This should be fun.
To make sure that you actually get him to drink it, not drown in it.
Oh
enough.
yeah, that would make sense.
Cool!
Oh, that's a wrong page. I am sorry.
Oh, well, still, that doesn't change the fact that you still rolled a 5 on the die.
Oh,
Silvery
Oh.
barbs.
It's not on you, Vernon. It's Totar's roll.
You can't just give the silvery barbs thing to anyone?
No, when she uses silvery barbs to steal that potential from whoever, she gives it immediately as part of the casting. So she immediately gave it to you.
yeah.
Gotcha.
So it's yours.
Well, I'm definitely using it.
Well, Totar, you do have an inspiration if you want to try again. You actually technically have 2, because
I mean, I
currently
still have
with
the
your
silver-
well, no, if he fails, he drowns you and you die.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's horrific.
All right, let's try it again.
That's my healing potion.
Hey!
Okay. Now then, roll the healing as you manage to clutch your friend back from the brink of death. You fuck.
And that's 2d4 plus 2, right?
Correct. Roll a public.
I am.
Okay. So, Vernon, you come sputtering back to consciousness, with Totar looming over you with an empty vial in his hand, and you can taste the
Oh my
the,
goodness.
the saccharine sweetness of the healing potion.
As I look down at you as you come sprawling back, no nap. We fight. Come, friend.
And now
Vernon has not gotten up. His eyes are just open.
I will also need a.
But he's alive.
I will say that I need you to attempt who has by chance either lesser restoration available, or
I believe I.
by chance
Hey,
a
if
flask of holy
If it's
water.
poison,
I do
I
not have
was gonna
holy
say-
water on me.
this
Oh, I
isn't
do not.
something I can cure.
Oh,
with
I
lay on hands?
guess you could, but I mean, Beast still needs to still takes 9 points of poison damage because it would come to him first, then
And I'm
Mm.
and then now he makes a con save. It's a disadvantage because he's poisoned. Let's see if he. Well, I had already deducted the.
Oh, sorry. I see. I was trying to do it.
No, you're good. Go ahead and put the 9 back, and then roll his con save. So Vernon, it would require you to remove the poison yourself.
Oh.
And
As Vernon, am I able to act?
real quick, Ebony, roll me a d6 for the healing spirit
it
at the
was
start of his
you.
turn.
You are in that thing still.
1
Oh,
point of
well.
healing. It's better than nothing.
Yeah.
I think I still have like 4 more that I can do on this.
Yes. And now you can go over there and you can use 5 points of lay on hands to remove the poison.
Vernon's gonna get up, stumble over to Beast, puppy dog. Bless you. And if Beast doesn't resist, he's going to carry Beast as he's stumbling over to Valor as well.
Beast is a big dog, just so you're aware.
Vernon is a big man.
Um,
Are you sure?
Is Valor poisoned?
no,
Big enough.
No.
Okay.
he managed to.
He's still going over towards Valor.
But now that we are fully out of rounds, now that nobody else has any seriously negative afflictions going on, there's a you guys have a brief respite where you're able to use up the last of the healing spirit.
Yep.
Ebony, you may distribute that however you see fit.
I have some ideas that are not going to be just healing spells. So...
Well, no, I meant your healing spirit.
Oh, I'm gonna be completely honest. Vernon still looks like shit.
Oh,
so
hell yes, he
probably-
does.
Probably gonna use the last 4 rounds on him.
Okay, so roll
Yeah.
me-
I also have a mass healing word I can cast.
I'm gonna do
I feel like mass
4
healing word might be a bit
d8.
excessive because there's only 4 of you guys that really need it.
It goes up to 6 people, but that's the only healing I have active.
Do you
besides
have
healing
prayer? Do you have prayer of healing? I thought I saw that was on your list.
Oh wait,
prayer
oh yeah,
spell.
hold on. Yeah, I do.
'Cause basically what
I
that
forgot, I
is while during a 10-minute respite, like while everybody's kind of checking their own wounds, making sure everybody's okay, you're kind of sitting there in quiet prayer, and then afterwards you release this healing energy.
Yeah, so I would actually probably be working on getting that
Well,
casted.
I will say
She
that.
probably asks
besides-
everybody to be within 30 feet of her.
Yeah. Which it
Um,
looks like almost everyone is.
Alright. Ebony's just gonna slap a level 2 healing word on Vernon. That one, no, I need regular healing word. You're gonna get a
Oh
level
man, what a
2.
waste of a hole.
Oh, that was terrible. But you get 7 from that, and then
That's so
she doesn't have to
unfortunate.
go right next to. She doesn't have to go right next to Valor, but she is anyway, and slap her another level 2 healing word.
Alright.
Rolled the same fucking
Oh my
thing.
fuck! But then again, it's a D4. You
Alright.
got a 25% chance of that.
Yeah.
So
And then
that was 10 plus 7, you said, to Vernon, and then 7 to Valor.
yeah.
Yay.
Mhm.
I am in pain.
Then
Oh,
afterwards,
does Vernon get to
Minus.
does Vernon
I
get
get
to
to
what?
pick up the dog?
I mean, he, you know that really awkward, like 1,000-yard pleading stare that big dogs get when you have them picked up.
I
That-
know it all too well.
that-
I picked up a decent amount of big dogs in my life.
Yeah. So he's got that as he's kind of looking at Totar with this gaze of help, please.
And as Vernon is walking over towards Valor, he's gonna give Beast some of the health from the lay on hands.
Valor is just going to go slowly down to his knees and rest against his great sword.
And then after
So,
about 10
he's-
minutes of you guys doing she also gave you a lesser healing potion,
I
Valor, if you
did.
want to drink it.
No,
Yes,
I have lay on
definitely.
hands.
Well, you've only
No,
got
it's
35
a-
points left of lay on hands.
Yeah, I was gonna give Beast 10 and Valor 20.
Oh,
Uh,
so he doesn't actually need
let
to
me drink
it.
a potion first.
Okay.
That way you
Well,
might be able to
sounds
give.
like Lucky's gonna
more.
get some.
Hold
I-
on. Hold on.
Well,
I'm sorry.
remember,
I also
There's
I am
also
also-
prayer of healing. So
Yeah.
let's let the prayer of healing go off first before we start expending
Okay.
consumables in particular.
Yeah.
Because spell
it's a
slots come
lesser
back.
healing potion.
Yeah, that's a lesser. That's only a D4 plus 1. So that's at max.
Mhm.
That's if he drinks it as a full action, that's 5.
Wait, she made regen potions at some point.
Look,
Those would have been smart to quaff.
Yeah. I mean,
We're
remember,
gonna take
regen
those
regen
away.
effects only work while you still have a hit point. When you drop unconscious, they
Oh.
stop working.
hmm
Good to know.
I'm giving those out after this fight.
But
Let's say the question. Is there anything I could roll to get my patch back?
roll me an Arcana.
Okay. Ta-da. Five.
That unfortunately will not be enough.
Worth a try.
I had given it a slightly higher than that DC. You were not like one off, but you were fairly close, but not close enough.
That's fair. Yeah, I gotta try these things, because
Yeah.
it didn't do fuck all this fight.
I was sitting there. I was
That's a good idea.
I was really really happy for it until I looked and I was like, oh, bitch got a fly speed.
I really wanted it to work. I was like, I'm gonna send that bitch into the abyss.
And it's to how many people?
Up to 6.
Up to 6. So yes, Vernon, Beast, Valor, Pepper,
Oh.
Lucky, and
You
Cal.
put pepper. Oh, that's why you had to do that because you put pepper twice.
Yeah.
Okay. So
We all each
15.
get 15.
Yep.
Okay.
I already healed
I'm
Beast for
good.
you, Totar. Sorry, out of habit.
No, you're good. No worries. I was about to do it.
It's
How
like
do you-
I did it
How do you do
reflexively,
that
and then I
paddling
went.
thing?
So you click on your circle, or click on your icon, click on the circle where it says 26, and just type plus 15, and hit enter, and it'll
Yep.
automatically adjust it.
Meow. Alright. At this point, Vernon is gonna put Beast down.
beast kind of looks at you, a little irritated, gives your hand a quick lick, and then bolts away.
Nah.
I looked down at Beast as it runs up to me. You be nice to friend. He made you better, remember?
He just kind of chuffs. You know that.
Burning
patted
with
my head.
blood and. Sorry.
No, I was about to say, I look at the pen and I was like, I should have used the door.
Vernon with blood and ichor on his hands looks over to Lucky and kind of puts his hands out and is like, I see a scratch on you still.
No. No.
He's not even approaching. It was a joke.
No. You keep that goop away from me.
About this time, you guys notice against this wall over here, there was an archway there that was completely dormant before. It's like an archway in the wall, not necessarily a doorway, just like an arch built into the wall's surface, like decorative. But it starts to shimmer as if it's the surface of water, and then a faint
Did you?
golden glow. This area up here. Are you seeing the ping?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it worked that time.
You see what the wall kind of seems like as if it's made of liquid, and then after a few moments it starts to glow, and this bright light gives way to translucence, and you see a room beyond. And inside the room, you see tables with a couple boxes, some sacks that, to those who are very, very familiar with money and the want of money and the fondness of money, like Lucky,
So what?
you could tell that is a money bag and that is a money bag. Those have money. There's money in that room.
Money.
Oh, those are gold.
Do you guys wish to go into that room?
It's a trap.
There appears to be no other way out of this room that you guys are in.
Well, Ebony
Start
being,
eating walls.
she's just gonna slowly poke it open.
I mean, like the doorway is it's a magical doorway. You can see the slight refraction of the light within that room versus the light within the room you guys are in, and if you put your hand to it, the vision of your hand kind of distorts a little bit as you pass through, as you penetrate the barrier, but you don't feel anything other than this faint chill that you are familiar with, of basically transporting from one room in a building to another room in another building far, far away. You've experienced transportation like this before.
Ebony just kind of takes a deep breath, considering they also just dealt with all the teleporting mirrors on the floor before. I think this should be safe enough, and she just kind of walks through it.
And Cal is like, oh shit, and goes running after you to keep with you. Like he was at the moment kind of kneeling down, looking into the hole, just trying to parse out what the fuck did Lucky do. And then he sees Ebony go through, and he's kneeled down, and he's like does the little hands and feet scramble to get up and run after Ebony.
I guess fuck you whole.
So, does the rest of the party go with?
As soon as Kyle goes through, I'm like, oh, fuck's sake,
Yes.
just walk through.
What's the look on Valor's face right now, out of curiosity?
Kind of just annoyed resignation. Well, at first it was just absolute rage because fuck, he did not get the target that he was here for, and then he watches all this shit going down. It's just like, fucking hell.
Vernon would offer a hand on your shoulder, but they're covered in blood and guts.
He is covered in blood and guts.
Oh, in that case, it doesn't matter. Vernon puts his sloppy hand on your sloppy shoulder and just pats it and goes, we'll get him next time, friend.
Whenever you guys
I would certainly hope so.
Whenever you guys finally join the rest of the group in the other room, Cal is just gonna kind of like hover behind you guys, quietly casting prestidigitation on the both of you, just kind of cleaning you up a little bit here and there.
Don't
Yeah.
miss the dicks, please.
He's not going to be able to find all the dicks buried in your armor.
Oh my god.
Those are yours to keep for later.
That is a curse. That's never going away.
Glitter is a curse.
Yeah.
That's effectively what
Dick
this is. It's
Oh my god, he
Dick
got
glitter.
the craft herpes.
oh god, that's
For once, Vernon is going to shuffle in after everyone last. So I'm assuming we're all shuffling in.
yeah.
Yep, we're all going to shuffle in. Eventually, Valor's just going to get up and say, just run at. Well, not run. Go after everyone else. Because, goddammit, he actually likes these idiots and wants to keep them alive somehow. Despite their best
Character
efforts.
development. Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
You'd have a hard time keeping me alive.
Woo!
Honestly.
Wait,
Clearly.
Pascal.
One almost died for you.
Is this the second time Vernon's almost died, or the third?
I think the second.
I think this is the closest you've gotten because you were down 2 death saves.
Yeah.
So, as you guys are sifting through, you guys come into this room. I'm getting up a couple of tools just to make sure I've got everything I want. All right, so as you guys are sifting through the coinage, and I'm going to hand wave after you guys go back to the city and get all the small coins kind of converted into more manageable coinage. You guys will have about oh god, my brain, why? About 2,400 gold pieces to
Whoa.
divvy up.
I'm sorry, how much?
A total after you guys take the the copper pieces and the silver pieces, and because it's a lot of silver pieces, a lot of copper pieces. After you get them all rolled up to gold, you will have 2,400 gold to distribute amongst the party.
So,
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6. It's 400 gold each.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5.
So
Oh, I have a stockpile to spend.
Just gonna note that down elsewhere and not put it on the sheet for right now.
Just don't forget you got it.
I also am like remembering, like, hey, even if it's 400 per PC, it's like if we need to spend it on any of the companions and whatnot, we can.
I'm just putting that in party chat so we do not forget.
We have it in the group notes.
Oh, all right.
All right.
That is a thing we do.
I will say the note said Vernon also ate shit and almost died.
That's true.
Interesting.
Forget
Okay,
about
so
it.
you guys find a small box that has a multitude of what you guys can easily recognize as being rune stones of varying magical intensities.
I think last time I was able to use Identify on these, correct?
Yes.
Well, good thing this
I'm
is a
sure-
ritual spell.
So you guys basically are counting out the money while she identifies these things, and checking on other loot and stuff.
One for you, two for me.
One of the rune stones is a intelligence-based rune stone of hold person.
Ooh.
So whoever consumes that rune stone would be able to cast hold person once per day without expending a spell slot. But it uses your intelligence for the saving throw.
Nah, I'm putting the rocks. That's not mine.
And you said there was another one.
There was 5 total.
Oh shit. Okay.
So that was one. The next one is a charisma-based runestone of Hellish Rebuke at first level. So whoever consumes
Ooh.
that one can cast Hellish Rebuke as a reaction once per day without expending a spell slot at first level using charisma. You can also then continue to cast the spells beyond that free cast, but because it's not one of your spells, it would still be using that stat even though using your spell slots to cast it beyond that first freebie.
Same thing, but I'd probably set myself on fire.
That's interesting. Okay. This third rune stone is another intelligence one. But that doesn't really matter too much because it's mage armor.
Hey,
Oh.
So somebody can take that and give themselves 1 free cast of mage armor.
Great, because it's an 8-hour spell anyway.
Not very useful if you already have armor.
That is not wrong.
does it still cast as counting a spell, though?
It unfortunately does.
Oh,
It's
it
still
does,
a
okay.
spell. But at least it doesn't burn your spell slots. So
No, I had to ask.
yeah,
I
no.
have to
I
ask because-
totally get you. It is a very valid ask. And then the fourth rune stone is a wisdom-based rune stone of Hunter's Mark.
Ooh.
So for the most part, I don't believe there's a saving throw really involved with it at all. So really, anybody can make use of it. Yeah, it's a free cast of Hunter's Mark. At
That's a
first level.
concentration spell.
Yes, it is.
You know who doesn't have any concentration spells that could use Hunter's Mark pretty well? The
Totar?
I
Toter.
thought.
The what?
The Toter.
The Toter.
Hold on.
The Toter tot.
I need to read that spell. I have an idea.
It's weapon attacks, not spell attacks, unfortunately.
Yeah. I was gonna say, get your magic missile out of here.
No.
If there was a hex floating around,
Oh, I would love a hex.
but that's not what got rolled.
Damn. Don't get any fun.
The the last rune is not a spell rune.
Oh.
You get the name from it. It makes no sense to you. It is the Chaotic Good Boy.
Oh,
Nah.
I could think of maybe 2 people.
I will say that it
Three.
evokes very strong conjuration magic.
Give it to Beast so he could summon a playmate.
No.
Oh God.
I mean,
Pat,
well,
Pat,
it-
looking
it-
ahead,
it's
you
still-
are a good boy.
It still requires verbal components in order to cast. And he cannot speak.
looks at Lucky.
Yeah, technically he can. Barking counts.
It depends
Oh.
what God says.
Anyways. So who wants the Chaotic Good Boy?
Everybody's just still trying to figure out what the hell this is.
No, I have enough chaotic bullshit with my own powers. I do not need whatever this is.
But it's good. I want good boy.
Use
How do
it
you
and
have
stand
it?
next to Lucky.
You stay away from me with your greasy paws.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So does Cell take the rune of Chaotic Good Boy?
Yes. If the party's okay with it.
You the goodest
I
of
don't
boys.
have spells, so yes, go for it.
My mind just went, this summer, please don't make it when I think you're gonna make it.
What?
I didn't understand anything you said because you were hiding your face.
Please don't do what I think you're about to do with the chaotic good boy.
What?
Don't make it in the closet.
No.
Please do not make it
No!
in the closet.
No!
No! No!
We would never use that.
Listen. I am going to give this to Cell. It is now in your journal, and you can now access it fully, and you can drag and drop him if you wish to summon him. You can summon him for free once per day,
Some more.
Bird.
and you can
Yeah.
summon him. And should he happen to die, you can summon him again for free using a spell slot at first level or higher.
Okay.
I'm just
If you
curious
summon-
what it actually is.
If you summon him at a higher level, does he come out with
No.
more hit points? Okay.
No. As you consume more runes, he gets more stats.
More beef.
That's right. There are more runes of the Chaotic Good Boy for you to acquire,
Hell yeah.
and his hit points are actually based
Pokemon.
off of your level.
I see that. Yeah. Shall we summon him?
Summon him. That's me as out of character.
Wait, hold on. I do have spell slots available, right?
And you can summon
Oh,
him
yeah.
for free without using a spell slot once per day.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
It's just resummoning him requires spell slots. Oh shoot!
Oh my god!
I forgot to set up his hit points.
Look at you!
You baby! You baby!
We
Another
have
fucking
2.
dog.
Cell looks at the party, then
And-
at the chaotic good boy, then back at the party. She's like, I got a puppy!
He's not as big as Beast. Like, I think this dog probably weighs maybe 50 pounds. Like, he's a sturdy
I'm-
little dog, but he's not like a big dog.
I'm
like
sorry.
you
I'm,
said.
Great.
50 pounds
Great, 'cause
ain't
a fucking
heavy.
Beast is 150 pounds of beefy wolf dog.
Oh, that's fair.
okay, okay, I didn't grow up with dogs. What comparable size is 50 pounds?
Crystal is 70, just let that sink in.
Okay, so,
Jesus.
what breed?
50?
That was a Jack Russell.
No,
Yeah, Jack
That's
Russell.
a
about
fat
yeah.
Jack Russell. That's a fat Russell, man.
I was gonna
Josie,
say,
150
beagle?
is more than
Corgi?
you weigh. This is a big
Oh
dog.
no, Corgi's smaller.
Like I'm used to poodles. I'm used to toy dogs. So like beagle, normal poodle ish.
No, poodles are about 60 to 70 pounds.
Border collies, Siberian huskies, Australian cattle dogs, female Arundel terriers or basset hounds are about 50 pounds ish.
Oh, okay.
There's bulldogs, standard schnauzers, and smaller Labrador retrievers might also fall under that.
Oh,
that
my
that
friends had
size.
bulldogs. Okay. Okay.
But it's more of an athletic dog, so it's not like short, squat, stocky like a bulldog. So probably more like a smaller Labrador retriever.
Okay, gotcha.
But he's definitely a mutt. He's a cute little guy.
He's baby. He's baby.
What's chaotic about him? Is he a grenade with legs?
Oh, just wait until she. In combat, she has to use a bonus action to issue a command. If she doesn't issue a command, there's a chance he does absolutely nothing, or he'll do something at random.
Hmm.
And
Mhm.
oh shoot, I didn't put down the list of commands.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't see it. I have just the like what happens on a command or what triggers a command.
So. I was in the middle of updating. I guess I got sidetracked with stuff.
That's okay. That's just the nature of the chaotic good boy.
And most of these commands can only be executed like during combat situations, mostly because I don't want you guys to abuse it otherwise. There's your list.
Heard.
He has
His
8
current-
commands.
His current 8 commands are sit, stay, speak, leave it, heal, shake, down, and fetch.
Just wait until you see what each of them do.
I am excited.
I looked at Beast. Do not eat it. It's friend? As he says questioningly.
And Beast and the chaotic good boy look at each other, and both their tails start enthusiastically wagging.
Oh my
Be
god.
gentle. Looks like runt.
They actively start
not.
circling each other, sniffing, greeting each other, play bows and everything.
Sorry, I'm back.
Little.
Let's see, what else do we got here? Okay, so. Oh, there we go. Okay, so in some more of these boxes, you guys, as you guys are looking through the loot, Evening, or no, sorry, Cell, as you're looking because of you being the the artificer adjacent, you see something that perks your interest and gets you a little bit excited for your friends here, particularly for Vernon's sake.
Huh?
Oh.
You find a piece of headwear, a set of goggles, if you will.
Ooh.
You've seen these before because you know that Suga has a pair that he always has with him. Because, well, he is fully human. Goggles of Night.
Oh.
So you see Cell picking them up, and she's kind of like spinning them around a little bit, and you know she's kind of raising them. I'm assuming there's like a light source at the very top.
No, there's
Or-
no light source. It literally, when you're looking through them, it gives you.
Oh no, I mean in the room. There's like a
Yeah.
central light source in the room.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she so she picks them up. She's kind of like looking through the lenses and everything. She's like kind of coming to the conclusion it is what she thinks it is, and then she puts the goggles up to the light source of the room, and then just completely blinds herself.
Oh
Yep.
my god.
And she's like, "Oh yeah, no, this is Vernon, where are you?" And her eyes are completely squinted while she's like trying to blindly hand out the goggles.
Oh,
Vern steps out of the way.
She's like, Vernon, these are for you. She's like,
Celeste,
When she says that, Vernon stops stepping out of the way.
she's like, these are gonna help. As she finally like takes she has one hand holding the goggles outstretched from her as she's like rubbing her eyes.
So, Vernon is going to grab them as you hand them to him and put them on, and then enthusiastically start looking around, and then look directly up at the light as well.
He's looking to the left. He's looking to the right. He's got this big enthusiastic smile, and then suddenly he goes, "Oh, this is great! This is fuck!"
Ah!
Fuck you, dude.
You gave me glasses that hurt!
Oh, that's so good.
I'm sorry, you just watched
Oh.
what I did to myself, and you decided to do it to yourself too?
Yeah.
So, we got a couple more
I
things.
don't want to feel left out.
We got a pair of goggles of night for Vernon.
AKA dark vision goggles.
There is, you know what? Roll me. Anyone.
We got this.
All right. So, Ebony, roll for me.
That was fun.
A D4.
8d4?
A singular D4.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck
No,
are we
that
rolling?
is a fair question.
8d4?
Okay, so there is a very large. When I say large, like I'm talking about like fist-sized emerald.
Whoa.
Oh.
You sense magic radiating from it, and I'm going to assume that
I know what
you're
you're saying.
identifying everything as you go along.
Yeah.
It is an elemental gem,
Oh.
Whoa.
and this one, if
Oh.
you toss it and break it, it will summon an elemental as if you cast the conjure elemental spell. You gotta use an action to break the gem to summon the elemental within.
And I'm assuming once it's used, it's already it's
it-
done.
Yep, it's a one and done, single use, and it'll summon a water elemental.
Ebony kind of just stares at it like, a little weird this is emerald, but okay.
Thought it was a ruby.
She would have thought it was sapphire, but
No,
You never seen Marky Walter before?
I've seen yes, but
actually, the sapphire. Actually, roll me Arcana. See if you would know. all
Can
this.
anyone get in on this?
No, because she's the one identifying it, so it's just her knowledge.
that's normal. So
I
Actually,
would
that's
say that
good
you
fucking-
would know that typically the sapphire elemental gems would be for air elementals, where the emerald
Okay,
is
that's fair.
for water.
That's
Red
fair.
corundum is the fire, and a yellow diamond is typically the earth elemental.
A topaz. Okay.
There's a set of bracers with motifs of arrows on them. A pair of bracers of archery, as you identify them. Also
So,
in the loot pile.
bracers.
I don't use arrows.
I mean, at least someone here does.
Pepper and Tully, essentially.
Oh, Tullig, yeah.
So we could just have them like swap it out. You know, hey, you're not in our party for now.
That is fair.
Fair.
Yes, yes. I'll really happy to have a new toy.
Um,
I'm just putting a note for that.
there is
Does Tully call tall tales?
get out. There is also there's a small pouch. It looks almost like it could have been like a spell component pouch, except that it doesn't have any of the stink of most of the spell components that you would find in them.
I mean, he's kind of just like looking into it, like what?
You see little. There's a stack of some kind of fabric inside of it, like several little things stacked over each other. Wedged in almost like a stack of cards, but the cards are all fabric.
A deck of many twines?
Oh, it's a bunch of patches.
I was about to say. I'm
Somebody
assuming they're
help my
magical patches, right?
Do what?
Are they magical patches?
Probably.
Dude,
Or like a
I'm gonna
nicotine?
get out of here.
So, do you hand them off to Lucky, the patchwork mage?
Yeah, he probably will know what these are better than Ebony would.
Patches. Can I arcana them?
Certainly.
Or have I seen these before?
You can arcana them if you want to understand them, but there's a total of 11 patches.
Oh.
And could you roll me separately 11 D100?
Oh my god. 1 second. I'm typing. Alright, so 1, 2, 3.
So close, but yet so far.
A single one of them was a fucking 100. There's a 98 though, that's good. Not a single one, sparks divine intervention, so.
So, okay, so I found a list that I want to use. Okay, so Okay, so only one of them is. You see, one of the patches is a barrel. And I'm going to have you write down what patches you've got as I go down this list. That way we keep track of them all.
I will do so.
Two of them seem to be large sacks of grain. I mean, naturally they're patches, but just the dimensions. You get a feel, especially with your Arcana, it's sacks of grain.
Okay.
You've got one potion of cure serious wounds.
Oh,
In a fucking patch.
Ooh.
that's some good shit.
You have you have 2 rowboats.
I shall add them to my current rowboats.
Hey, you rolled this, okay?
That's my baby. I've got rowboats for days. One day
You can be a
it will be
rowboat
useful.
salesman.
We'll be sitting on that island or something. How the fuck do we get off of here? Robots!
You did get a. There's also what appears to be a crossbow,
Oh.
heavy crossbow.
I need
What
to learn how
about
to use
those?
this.
What are we gonna have Lucky become Rambo with the crossbow or something?
And the gloves.
There's a set of caltrops.
Oh,
What?
how much do you get in a set?
That's interesting. There's an arrow.
An arrow.
Yes, a patch with a single arrow.
How useful.
There's a campfire.
Okay. Already lit it on.
Oh, sorry. There's two arrows.
Is it 2 patches of a single arrow, or is it
Two
two arrows
patch,
in 1 patch?
2 patches of a single arrow.
Right. Cool. You have to ask these questions.
Yeah. All right. So I do believe that was the 11 things, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah.
So those are your patches that you'll be able to add to your robe.
Nice.
Couple
I've got
rests.
more shit to play with.
Yep. I'm going to give you a spoiler. Literally, those 2 arrows, they're just +2 arrows. It's 2 individual +2 arrows.
Oh shit! Hold on. That makes a huge difference.
So you better make those frickin' arrows count.
You do have to put them onto a robe in order to rip them off and make them into the actual item.
Oh, yeah. I know.
Oh, he's excited about it
Hey,
because he
Ben.
could be like, hey, I can get my woman some nice shooty things.
Hey, Benner.
Oh,
I have
oh.
a pet list for you.
And I will also spoil that heavy crossbow is loaded with a single +1 bolt.
It just gets me that it's just one.
I know this list that I found was hilarious to me.
Okay.
And just so you know, the bags of grain is feed for 6 horses each.
Oh, that's not bad.
The barrel is actually a barrel of water.
Oh, like you have to be, specific with these things. I can do so much with this shit.
I know.
So the sacks of grain were horse food.
Yes, feed for 6 horses each. So you got enough food to feed 12 horses, or 6 horses twice.
Or 2 horses 6 times.
I mean,
Or one
12,
horse.
12
I think-
horses once.
But anyways,
I'm just like, every time we meet
For
a horse, I'm
one
just gonna
minute.
pull out some fucking grain for shit's sake.
oh god.
Gonna get in so much trouble for stealing horses.
So far, I have a massive list of shit. Like, I've got 2 daggers. I've got 2 bullseye lanterns filled with oil and lit. 2 steel mirrors, 2 10-foot poles, 1 hempen rope 50 feet. No, 2 hempen ropes. 2 sacks, an iron door 10 feet across, 2 window patches, 1 pit, 2 healing potions, a wrathful spite smell slot, tensor floating dispel spell, elemental weapon, 3 rowboats, a barrel of water, horse feed, a potion of serious cure wounds, a heavy crossbow, caltrops, 2 single plus 2 arrows, and a campfire.
And a partridge
All in
in a
my
pear tree.
pockets.
That is horrifying.
I was thinking that, Tiger. I was thinking that.
What'd you say?
And a partridge in a pear tree.
And a partridge in a pear tree. If only.
All right, so the last there's 4 more goodies that you four more goodies that you guys find. You find a pair of boots, magical boots.
All
Find-
magical boots.
You find a ring, a magical ring. You find 2 magical bags.
Ooh.
And 2 magical
Oh.
bags.
That sounds like one of your books.
So, you found a pair of boots of elven kind.
Oh.
Oh.
You found a single ring of protection. Breathe.
Mm.
And 2 bags of
Oh.
holding.
Oh
that's the whole thing. Can I have those acting like a bomb?
no!
No.
You see
Ah.
everybody just take the one like nope, and you just see her. This is the first time you're ever gonna just see her shove something down her freaking jacket. Like nope.
Do you say the fact that there's a ring of protection out loud?
I mean, I assume she's gonna, after going through everything, kind of list off what everything is outside of the patches, because she doesn't know those that well.
Varen is staring directly into your eyes.
He has a mighty need.
Ebony's just like, as long, I mean, you can have it. If anybody wants to fight you for it, you got to fight it out with them.
I kind of do.
I look at Vernon and smile.
Ebony's
Is this
just,
just for
like,
fun, or do you want the ring?
I want the ring.
we're gonna have to
As
go
I
back
shrug,
to
why
World
can't it be both?
Above game, if anybody actually wants the ring, Vernon has AC to spare. I'm not actually gonna.
No, we're
No.
fine to fight over it.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. The fighting will happen, but if above game we want to divvy it out to a specific player, that's gonna be the outcome regardless.
No, but
Vernon
if
has
anybody
AC to
actually-
spare.
Yeah, I don't know what your AC is, but mine isn't too far behind yours.
19, and I have chainmail that is about to be I have plate armor that I'm about to finish crafting that is going to give a bunch.
Yeah, I'm at a scale and I'm at 17, so
Yeah,
I'm
going
at
to
13.
I'm going to be hitting like 20 something minimum soon,
It's like you and me are.
regardless of the ring.
I can't help being squishy. I am mage.
Remember, you don't want to make your armor class too high, because then things aren't going to want to fight you. They're going to want to go for the squishy targets.
Compel
Yep.
duel. And also you told me that we'd find creative ways to make the armor reduce my armor.
Oh yeah, I was just saying.
I could start two-handing weapons. I could drop the shield.
You could do like Ven and get a combo weapon.
Yeah. Like I'm very much don't know if you ever latched onto the idea, but I'm very much into the idea of getting so much armor that I can just body slam an enemy and crush them with my weight.
Oh my god.
What? How? Calm down.
He's a meatball.
Yeah,
Yes, he is.
that's a dream of mine.
I'll put it this way: it's not a problem. If you really want the ring, take it.
Now,
But my base armor class is only 13.
you can have the ring if you want. Vernon's still gonna want a healthy challenge though.
So I'll make you a deal. You can have
Joint
the
custody?
ring. I'm not quite yet. If you teach Lucky how to use light armor, I'll let you keep the ring.
Ooh. Vernon could teach you how to use heavy armor.
I don't have the strength for that. I'm 8. I'm noodle.
Noodle! Vernon would definitely give Lucky armor lesson. And he can keep the ring if he wants.
Because light armor wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah.
Some studded leather? Got to like some studs.
There's no way to teach people random cantrips, is there?
No.
No. Because
You sure? You
I
can't
mean-
teach someone a cantrip?
You might be able to, but it's going to take
okay.
a lot.
What cantrip are you thinking?
What about
Literally
class
either prestidigitation or light. That's it.
I can teach you prestidigitation. It's easy. You do this.
Eh,
Wow.
Ebony just rubs her brows like, no.
I mean, for Vernon to be able to learn a cantrip that he can really use, it would have to be Lucky, or possibly Valor being the one teaching him. Actually, probably Lucky, given the fact that Lucky is sorcerer and Valor goes, no, my friends give me my power, so I just do this.
Effectively.
So yeah, Lucky would have to be the
I'll
one that
teach you
taught you.
prestidigitation. Yeah, I'll teach you prestidigitation. No problem.
But,
That I can
One
do.
day. One day.
but that
Question
said,
though, can
We'll-
we teach somebody
go
a
over
class
it.
feature that's somewhat beneficial?
that's what the rune stones are for.
Got it.
We could go over all this later.
But on that
For now,
note,
the ring.
Hey.
so who's going to get the ring? And who's going to get which bags of holding? Because I do know at least one member of the party in particular had voiced that they had. I do believe they said they had wanted one in their shopping list.
Yeah, that was
I've
me.
already got one.
Well, I
I've
know.
already got one. So,
I think Lucky should definitely
have
hold
one.
on to the ring of protection.
are you sure?
I'm okay with this. And yeah, you're gonna have to arm wrestle though, whether you get it or not.
I'm wrestle.
He just wants
Can
you
I
to
cheat?
try.
Yeah. It's an ego thing.
Sure, we'll arm wrestle.
Yay.
I'm back.
Dude,
Wait,
if you
what am I missing?
if you win, it'll be legendary. If I lose, people will just say I'm punching down.
Aye, fair. You know what? Let me have a sleep. We'll do it tomorrow.
Okay. That was wise of you. I was holding onto the silvery barbs.
God.
That was gonna be a crit.
I mean, technically, I think the silvery barbs has already expired.
Okay, but that would have been funny.
That would have been smart.
That is really funny, and like, had you slipped that in after the challenge was already going, I probably would have let it go just because it would have been too fucking funny. But the fact
Oh,
that you said it
no.
beforehand, it's already out there, and it would have already expired. I do believe. Let me double check silvery barbs. I think that it would have already expired by now. I do believe it is. Yeah, within 1 minute, and it has been far more than a minute.
Yeah, sure as hell would have been funny though.
Oh, no. I'm on to you, Vernon.
And then
When we are out of this bit.
and then the joke is that he would have silvery barbs himself.
What does
No.
that mean?
No, wait, you'd have to cast it. Never mind.
You won't be able to cast it fast enough.
No, he would have been
He
using
can't
the
even
advantage
cast.
on his pocket. That's in his pocket.
Oh, that's true.
That's what he meant. I got
This is
myself all
like
mixed up.
This is going to be great. This is going to be us arm wrestling each other, and we're just going to be constantly burning teeth.
Oh, no.
Oh god, and then all of the wild magic, all of it.
Goes on.
So, while you guys are finishing up, okay, so I do recall that Valor had said that he had wanted a bag of holding.
Yeah, we have
Yes,
two.
that would be very useful for him.
We have two.
Yeah, 3.
Well, technically 3. Yeah.
We have 2 in the loot pile.
He will take a bag of holding.
Nobody
We'll give
objects.
you the other. Yeah. I mean, Ebony can give him the other bag of holding.
I'll be right back.
She had one shoved under her jacket because she heard Lucky saying, "I'm gonna make a bomb."
So who would like the boots of elven kind?
I have no preference on who takes that.
I mean, I wouldn't say no, but if someone else wants them,
Oh, what does those do again?
It gives you advantage on stealth checks that rely on sound. Or in
Oh, yeah,
turn,
that-
negates the disadvantage given by heavy armor.
Yeah.
So it's either really, 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 really good on a sneaky person, or it's just
Wait.
super beneficial on somebody who's not sneaky.
but it completely negates the strength thing.
No, the disadvantage. The stealth disadvantage
Oh, right.
for heavy armor.
Yeah, because the
My brain
heavy
went
armor's
somewhere
no
else.
longer. Yeah, the heavy armor's no longer making noise.
I mean,
ish.
Like, again,
It is,
it's circumstantial. It's whenever it's sound-based, it would not have the disadvantage. If it's just the fact that you're going to be this big, bulky thing, you still have your normal disadvantage roll.
Fair enough.
It's very circumstantial. Which is why
Well,
the
that
ultimate
doesn't-
combo is the boots and cloak of elven kind.
We can always come back to this one if no one knows who wants to take this.
If I'm
I
not
mean, I
mistaken,
wouldn't
also-
mind more stealth.
If I'm not mistaken, it does not have attunement. No, it's not
No, I
attunement.
just was looking at it. It's not.
I don't think anything I gave you guys required attunement.
Doesn't the ring require?
Oh, the ring
attunement?
does. The ring does. Ring is the only attunement item.
Elven kind.
So, that said, while you guys are finishing up divvying up loot and figuring out, who's going to go take the gold to get, counted down and then where, when you guys go to get back to town, a door opens.
Oh,
Another one?
There was no door in that wall. There's just suddenly a fucking door.
Sure.
Door opens.
Swear to God, if I see Marcel come out of that door, I'm gonna cry.
I think you're about to be ready to cry.
Oh, no.
Hey, no, everybody.
As you see you see fingers grabbing onto the door very cautiously, because the door has opened and to where you guys can't see who's coming in, and they can't really see in, but they can hear you guys very gingerly peering around the corner. Oh, it is so good to see that you survived.
Oh, bitch!
hello,
Swearing that much.
Wait, do what?
Just swearing.
He goes, well, after you crossed the threshold, I could no longer track where you were. But then you came out, and I knew where you were, so I came to find you.
Is it still just his hand, or is he?
Oh, he's peered around the corner and he's like peering, like holding onto the door, and his head has come around the corner. So all you see is like his 4 fingers on each hand and his head, and that's it. You don't even like barely see the part of his shoulders. Roll me perception.
So we have got a story for you.
Rolling perception.
We got another guy.
Perception.
Everybody or just one?
Anyone.
Ebony
Oh,
she's
forget.
staring to herself.
Right, I need an eye patch.
Perception. Oh.
Vernon's still recovering from blinding himself earlier.
Yeah. And being blinded earlier.
Ebony's still just cursing.
Damn.
Uh,
Impressive.
okay. You know what? I will take
He
that.
sees it. He sees it. Rolled a 19 and a 19.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
That was at disadvantage.
Damn.
It happens. It happens. I think mathematically it's like what, a 1 in 400 chance.
You know what? That almost makes up for the 34 inspirations you used earlier.
It
No,
wasn't
no,
that
no.
many. It was
If-
a lot.
I
you
will
know-
fight you on that. I will fight you on that. That was worth it.
Oh God.
If you didn't end up using those inspirations, you wouldn't have had the perception to see this.
I wouldn't have been able to do anything.
He
You
would have
would've
had the
been like,
perception, but he wouldn't have been able to voice it out more than likely, or actually know
Oh,
what
no.
to do with it.
No,
I'm
he
pretty
would.
sure that tanks his wisdom to 1.
Yeah.
Yes.
He'd be. You guys would have sat him at the
Oh,
table so you
wait.
could keep track of him better, and he would just been drooling on it.
I was
I
gonna
thought
say,
it was
to be
intelligence
fair,
and charisma.
No, no.
Oh,
It's,
No,
More
it's
than you.
intelligence,
Oh.
wisdom, and charisma.
All
It is the
mental.
fuck you.
He
He would have
is
been our
congratulations,
favorite
you've been
vegetable.
promoted to vegetable.
Yeah.
For
He was
30 days.
Wisdom.
he would have been our favorite garden vegetable.
Effectively.
Thanks,
I-
Valor. You
I think that those are-
Restoration.
the wheelchair.
But anyway, so those of you who rolled above a 16,
Yeah.
you guys notice his
Yay.
shoulders. Both of his shoulders are visible, but he's like a solid, like 5 feet off the ground at his lower shoulder.
Wait, what?
What? Hold on.
So like,
Somebody's holding him up.
So, like example, if this
He's on stilts.
is the door,
uh-huh.
it's like his shoulders are like kind of like it's like he's like up here with his shoulders peering, well, maybe not that high up on the door, but it's almost like he's here on the door with his fucking body.
Floating.
Yeah.
Body's
For him
like
to be able to do
it's
with
like
his shoulders
this.
popping out, his legs would need to, yeah. Bro's got strong fingers.
What the
He's
fuck?
he's like holding onto the side of the door, propping himself up.
With just
Sure, you're
just
not
his,
some kind of pouch, like,
I did not understand what you just said.
I didn't either.
Me neither.
I said, are you sure you're not some kind of archfey?
Ebony just looks over towards Lucky. I can tell you he's a fae, that's for sure.
He just
Well,
blinks.
Bill's a fae.
And then when you say that, Ebony, he looks at you and very slowly brings his lower hand up to his mouth with a smirk and a wink, and then goes back to holding the door.
Does
Oh,
Ebony said that
fuck
out loud? Vernon's gonna look over to Ebony, just disappointed. You blew the secret.
He's spoken Sylvan before.
It's half the fun. Oh,
Sal's just doing like a head tilt, trying to figure out like how he's holding himself.
I will say, particularly, Sal and Vernon, with those really high perceptions and the energy
you
in
said
the room.
what?
or
I rolled a 5.
Sel and Valor, sorry, wrong V name. Sel and Valor, you guys notice that Pepper is looking at now that Ebony has outright outed him. Pepper is currently watching him with a very suspicious gaze. Like before, she was like the normal level of uncomfortable that everybody in the party more or less is with Marcel, but now she's fully on edge. Everybody to some degree has been at some degree of uncomfortable about Marcel.
Marcel, yeah.
Okay, that's fair. That's
Do I notice she's uncomfortable?
You did not roll high enough.
Oh,
You didn't roll high enough to see for your woman.
You were almost high enough. Like she's masking it really well. The other two just rolled higher.
when someone brought up the question with the Archfey, and we see Marcel's reaction.
Oh no, he wasn't
Zelda-
reacting to the Archfey. He was reacting to Ebony saying he is Fey.
Oh, okay. But like,
And anytime that it's not the first time that Lucky has called him an Archfey, and every time he just replies with a smirk. Does not
Yeah.
smile or does not dissuade, does not try to change your mind. He just smiles. I'm not going to confirm nor deny.
gotcha. But like, given like the stage of like the conversation, she kind of does a double take with the party, and then she sees Pepper, and then kind of, I would imagine Lucky's near enough that she could probably just nudge Lucky a little bit.
And
So Pepper's on the side of the eye patch, so I didn't quite see her.
but by the
Yeah.
time that you turn to see her, though, she's already like putting her mask back on to where there's a cool indifference that she is.
Oh.
Roll me now that your attention has been drawn to it, Lucky. Roll me an insight.
I was about this. Oh, excuse me. Coffee tried to come back on me. Right. Inside. 16.
It's not enough. She's got a very cool mask of indifference. I will say, you do know something's up. You just can't tell what.
She's played a lot of poker in her time.
She got a 21.
Jesus.
In that case, I am going to wander over to her and like. Okay.
Yeah. And you can tell, I will say, you can tell that everything is not cool. But you can also tell that she's not going to budge in this moment. You're not going to get anything else out of her right now.
Okay. I'm just going to offer my arm for it, like, you need to lean on someone or something.
She'll sit there and she still has not taken her gaze off of Marcel, but she reaches up, takes your hand in both of hers, slowly brings your hand down and gives you a little bite on the knuckle of your thumb. Not a sharp bite, but just a little one, just a little to vent frustration.
Here's a real question.
Later.
Does Vernon see this?
Roll perception.
Okay.
No.
My best stat. I will remain oblivious until the last session.
We will see.
Ah,
Okay.
It's not a crazy high DC because she's not like being overt. But you are oblivious.
Yep. Vernon is still.
Ladies and gentlemen, he
enamored
rolled
by
a 2 on the
Marcel.
die.
Yeah.
oh my god.
What? Vernon's still like squatting back, waving at Marcel. Hi.
Marcel kind of
Everybody-
waves with both hands.
Oh!
What the? Hold on. Considering he's holding onto the door with both hands and he waves back at you with both hands.
Yeah, he
He's-
lets go, waves with both hands, and goes back to holding the door.
He's got strong hands, but he's got even stronger toes.
He's just holding onto the fucking door frame with his thighs.
This died.
So-
Oh my god.
He goes, well, if you would like, I brought your wagon, and, well, I do believe we can catch dinner if you wish to join me out here.
Mm.
Oh my god. Anything to get out of this hellhole, and Cell's just going to like quickly make pace to the door.
As you get to the door, he's floating, like laying down in the air. And like as you come around, he kind of drifts away from the door to create room for people to come out. Rights himself in the air and is now hovering about 3 inches off the ground. And the ground is a worked stone road. And as you get to the door, the first thing that catches your attention is you smell salty sea air.
It's home.
In the fuck. Actually, I don't care. I just want to go lay the fuck down
I already
and
missed the
stew.
snow.
There was a half step of hesitation as the smell hits her, and then it clicks that it's home, and she scrambles to grab Ebony's hand and start pulling her with her.
Ebony just kind of, she doesn't really say anything outside of like, oh god, I don't know what's happening.
As
She
you guys,
kinda just,
I'm
like,
gonna-
stares.
as the party
Bubbling.
makes their way out the door, and if you guys find yourselves not far from the sea wharfs, where you can see the boats down below. You recognize this area. You guys have all, well, other than maybe Valor, have been here relatively recently. And you look back, and it's literally just a section of fucking stone wall that Marcel had drawn a door into in order to get to you guys.
Aww.
As he gestures grandly, he goes, "Welcome to Worldport. I know you have been here before. Well, maybe have you ever been here before?" As he says, looking at you, Valor. And with a little puppy has not been here before, as he points to the new dog, who's currently standing with his front paws on, a wall, looking out at the ocean, kind of panting and lapping up the salty air. Just absolutely a vibe. Just happy to be in existence.
Because he's a chaotic good boy.
Cell pats the
He's
head.
been
Like, pats
trapped
the
in a
puppy's
rock.
head.
I would have plucked Pepper out of the air back there and like carried her with me so she can just keep like biting me for no apparent reason.
Oh no, she gave you just one quick bite just to vent for a moment, and then she was already on the ground at that point in time. So she would have walked out just holding on to like your pinky finger and your index finger.
Okay, Vernon
Oh,
definitely sees him literally carrying Pepper, I'm sure.
If he scoops her up, she's not going to resist.
I'll scoop her up. Hide her in my jacket. Kidding.
No,
I'm not gonna suffocate her.
she would have been upset about that. Her wings are delicate.
I would have been gentle with the wings. I know better. Sorry. No, I would have scooped her up, but I would be gentle with the wings.
And as you guys are there, viewing the ocean, viewing the familiar turf, and wrestling with the fact that you guys just traveled in an instant. Let me over here and check this out.
We traveled really, really quickly, really, really fast. And really, really far.
So,
Apparently,
teleportation
about
sequence in 3.
about 156 kilometers in an instant.
How much is that in miles?
Avenue's just still kind of staring at Marcel like, who is this dude?
Almost 100 miles.
Oh, there we go. Ah, so I just have to put it back. To be fair, teleportation is normally rougher than that. That was quite smooth.
big ass squints towards Marcel.
So he goes, well, I happened to be in town to see some friends, and that's when I noticed that you returned to where I could see you. So I felt that it was most likely a situation of either you were successful to some degree, or hopefully you were not dead or dying. And he looks at you all and he goes, almost is not quite.
But did you die?
It's definitely the energy that he has in that moment. Did you die though?
Oh, Marcel, can I ask you a question?
You may ask me a question, but I may have to ask you one in return.
If I used your image, would you be annoyed?
He kind of stares at you for a moment. He goes, you mean this image here? I stand before you, and he's like dramatically posing while hovering 3 inches off the ground. Like very, very
yes.
flamboyant posing.
As I pull out the prototype doll, and I'm like, I want to make one of these of you.
Oh, you are more than welcome. I do not know how many people would know this face, but perhaps.
I don't have to. Free advertising.
Certainly, you may make one of your little toys in my likeness. I may even buy one.
The first one's free.
Oh no, nothing is free.
You know, I'm starting to like you, Marcel.
He just gives a wink, and you hear, you feel a bite on your knuckle again as Pepper's just trying to not glare and say mean things in Marcel's direction.
I said later.
The fact that I think only Ebony and Beast would be able to understand is the best part.
Yeah, like, I don't know if anybody's watched Has Been Hotel, but it's like moments where Vaggie starts just Spanish swearing. It's that kind of energy in the moment, but in Sylvan.
Echo the first one. I'm gonna insight her again, if you'd let me.
Go ahead.
No.
Let me see. Her role is. I had closed her sheet. I'm going to whisper it to you.
Oh.
Oh no.
He's going to whisper sweet. Nothing's to me. Oh shit.
She's gonna bite him again.
As soon as I realize that, I'm going to very carefully. Sorry, Marcel, I've got something to do. Bye.
And you scooped her up and fucking booked it.
Basically. Let go, you've been great. Start running away.
As he scampers off with Pepper. Just beats feet.
Did anybody notice how close those two have been?
Ebony just looks close to Vernon.
Is he safe?
No, I couldn't tell.
Face.
And
Valor face palms and drags his hand down his face.
Even bothered you.
To be fair, there's been no indicator for Vernon to have figured this out. Last time they did anything, Vernon was brawling.
Ebony's gonna say it with the straightest face. Special massages. I And
Oh,
she just
no.
leaves it at that.
Oh no, no!
Sel immediately turns like a dark blue. Like there's this
Yeah.
dark blush across her cheeks.
Does,
Oh,
does
very
he
special massage.
does he take the necklace off? Does he have to watch? Does he get his own little chair? This is the worst. He's supposed to be learning about us, and all he's seeing is fornication. There's more to life than that.
Sel is just hiding her face in her hands and arms.
Oh my god! Oh, that
I'll
was.
take a look. He isn't actually there anymore. Oh, I've had so many comments.
I mean,
I'm
it's
not gonna
Ebony
lie, I
Ron saying special massages.
Oh,
No,
Oh.
you are not.
oh my god.
Oh,
Vernon.
poor
Oh
soul.
my god. Oh my god. That's inspiration.
Yay!
Oh god.
Oh,
That
I'm
was.
inspired.
It took me. I'm not gonna lie. It took me a few seconds longer than I care to admit to clue into what you were referencing. That was so fucking good. Oh my god.
It's
10
a
out of
genuine
10.
question, though.
You remember my quote about the place being the villages being a place in the Feywilds? That's where that conversation came from.
Oh.
Yeah.
I've been
Oh.
holding on to that for
Oh.
too long, y'all.
Oh man. And for anyone who isn't fully cluing in, he's referencing the bracer that Lucky has with the dragon soul in it.
I thought it was a necklace.
I couldn't remember if it was a bracer or a necklace. I just remember it's a piece of jewelry for him.
it's a necklace.
Okay.
It's a necklace, and
Yeah, it's a
then-
necklace.
no, I did not
The
take
fact-
it off.
No!
No.
He just watches.
I imagine him just taking it off and sitting on the counter and just facing it just the right amount away and giving it a week as he walks away.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
goodness.
I'm
Gonna
not
say, we're
gonna
gonna have to
lie.
make-
Lucky has not thought about that dragon for a while.
Oh my god. We're gonna have to make him his own little special chair.
Oh no!
Oh no!
At least when Lucky gives him a doll body to operate.
Oh god.
Probably gonna be like, I'm coming out to see you guys.
What's going on?
Continue,
I
check.
don't want to watch. What do you?
Yeah,
Oh.
You don't want to watch it again.
He makes those weird cat noises.
You can't make me go back in there.
Why is it spiked?
I've learned enough already. I served my penance.
Okay, so anyways, goddamn. Fucking breaking the DM here, guys. Stop it. Bad. So
We're so good at it.
as Marcel's just watching them leave, he gives a little shrug and then looks back to the rest of you. And I will get back to you in a little bit off there.
This way?
Marcel looks to the rest of you and goes, well then, as I have brought you back here to safe haven, I am going to bid you a farewell. Unless you have a need of me.
I don't think I have any need right now.
Sel shakes her head, like from behind her hands after that embarrassing conversation.
Alrighty then. So then,
Wait. Vernon is furiously checking between the nooks and the cracks of his armor.
what is he looking for?
He's looking for one of the little confetti dongs.
Roll me an investigation.
All right. Where is? Straight roll. Not great.
You find a pair of balls. You could definitely tell that from the way that you caught it and you pulled it, it tore the shaft off in between the chinks of your armor. So you got a little confetti scrote.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
Some scrote fenny.
Oh.
Yeah. Vernon goes, I couldn't get the whole thing, but here. As he holds it out towards Marcel.
Marcel just looks at it and goes, ew. And then you watch as he just kind of like he swirls in the air almost as if he was a liquid before disappearing. A pop of magic.
I can't believe you actually made him disappear because you handed him. Yeah.
I tend to have that effect on people.
It's not the fact that it was balls, it was the fact that it was sweaty.
Oh god.
So balls are okay as long as they're not sweaty. That's what I'm hearing.
You hear whatever the hell you want.
I hear many things.
I know you do. Anyways, so as
What's the enthusiasm?
oh dear. So as you guys prepare for a long rest, you guys can head to the Mage Tower if you wish, and let Olidris know that you have returned safely, and potentially get yourselves a meal there. That said, before I shift gears over to Offler, what does the rest of the party wish to do now that you are back in Rollport?
Cell would be going immediately back to the Tinkerer's workshop.
Valor is going to find the nearest bed and sleep.
That is fair.
He
Okay.
burned through a lot trying to take that guy down, only to find out, oh hey, it's just a dude. It's not the dude.
It was snow. It was
It
fucking
ain't even
snow.
a dude. You don't even get the satisfaction of killing a dude.
Yeah.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Nothing.
Um,
I'll let other people go first.
all right, so we got one person going to the workshop, one person going for a short-term coma. Totar and Vernon, what would you guys like to go do?
Actually, I was gonna head to a bookstore.
A bookstore?
Oh, literature.
Smut!
No, sorry. All I gotta do is just talk to the dragon and get all the smut I want from that.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh god! Oh god!
No. Oh.
Hey, you have to pay rent somehow.
I'm just trying to figure out what heat cycle you're in.
Oh, God.
Oh! That no.
No, thank you.
Kill him. Anyways.
That's gross. Oh.
All right, so Vernon, what are you going to go do?
Vernon is going straight to the forge.
It's like it's literally like midday in all seriousness.
So it's too late to work on the forge?
Well, no, I'm saying like you could probably get a half day's work in if you wanted.
Okay.
I was just letting everybody know that it's literally like right about noon. So you guys are all probably hungry, so you might want to grab like maybe some street food, possibly. Worst case scenario, if you really want to get to work, like a friggin' turkey leg or something, some smoked meats on your way to the forge, scarf it down, and then get to pounding.
Some metal coatings. Good choice. Good choice of words.
We're talking about Vernon, not Lucky here. Come on, calm down.
Hey, the blasphemer's probably got a door.
What?
Jesus Christ. Maybe we should climb them, but anyways.
I just go to the blacksmith.
Oh!
Hey, don't judge.
Someone likes the challenge.
I heard you
He likes someone with a
steel.
big hammer.
I'm trying to get a discount.
Whoa!
Oh, my Lanta.
Roll for that shit, please.
Please
Oh
don't.
my
Please
god.
don't.
If we roll for it, it's canon.
I don't want it to. I don't want it to be canon.
Oh my god.
I guess it's not canon.
It's not happening.
Nah,
I'm sorry.
that's all right.
So
We'll corrupt
close.
you eventually.
Yeah, so far.
You'll come across something you're not supposed to put your dick in, and you want to. As a character,
That's most things.
John, we need more succubi.
Oh my god. We've left everyone speechless, guys. Yeah.
No, I'm actually trying to dig through my my different notes and stuff, trying to find where the crafting progression was. I can't find my handout for that.
I mean, I've kept track of where all of my, like, how many parts I've completed. If that's what you mean.
Yeah.
I have I got 0 out of 9 chain link parts. I got all the cloth parts. I am halfway done with the plate mail parts. Actually, no. I have 7 out of 5 master plate mail parts, and I think I have some normal plate mail parts.
I think I
might
helped
actually-
other people with stuff. I
Might almost
don't have it
There it
written
is.
down.
There it is. I found it all written down. Okay.
Oh, thank God.
I think I just need to work on the plate mail parts, and that's about it.
Yep. Yeah, because you finished the last of the chains while you were on the road.
Yeah.
So you just got a 8-piece plate to work on still. Alright, so said, go ahead and roll me your smith's tools.
Oh, we're doing it now? Sure.
I mean, just getting that knocked out of the way, because you go in there and Smith would have remembered you from last time. And he doesn't have any orders at the moment, so it's one of his slower days. So he's taking some time to just do some housekeeping, as it were. So he's okay with you, using space in his forge as long as you clean up after yourself.
Gotcha. I gotta get me the guidance thing so I can get better at crafting.
Give yourself guidance. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad investment.
Yeah. At some point. Roll it with strength, I imagine.
Yes.
Yo!
Oh, by the way, Sean.
Yeah?
You have a tides to use before our long rest.
I know.
Oh
Right,
no.
just so you know. Hey, I'm trying to play fair.
I don't have a very good opportunity to do it, so I don't think I'm going to,
Alright.
unless something really funny comes up.
It's like we're gonna see just part of Worldport blow up because of the tides of chaos.
So
Good.
I run away, and all you see is
Gonna have a Gale Baldur's Gate 2 situation.
For giggles, roll me a D100. I'll see
You know what?
if I make
This way
use of
I
it.
that's what I get for opening my house. Okay.
I like that number. That's a good number.
A nice even number.
Cool.
I have a bad feeling.
Gonna be
I
great.
don't know what he gets. Like, I do not have access to the thing he's rolling on. I do not know.
So he is concerned. It could be anything. It could
Absolutely
be anything.
I can put my head on that pillow and the room explodes. Yeah.
But anyway, so, Ebony, what are you doing during all this?
Well, how many? So, if most of the people have already left,
Basically, everybody's getting ready to scatter. They've all said what they're going to go do. Vernon's going to go to the forge. Totar's heading to a bookstore. Valor wants to sleep, for the next quarter of a century.
Yeah.
don't blame him at all.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Ebony is probably gonna head to the Mage's Tower first to give Uldris a heads up of what happened. Although she's probably going to be looking at Cal and just kind of that shy flutter eyelashes a little bit and just tell him we have a lot to talk about now that they're back in town.
Before
And
she
just
has a
have
chance to say anything, she looks to Cal as the moment that
Oh, no.
everybody is out of relative earshot. Before she has a chance to say anything, he pulls her into a hug and buries his face into the top of her hair for a moment. And
Oh my god.
you feel his whole body just kind of soften a little bit as he just goes, I am just so glad that you got out of there in one piece.
Just kind of pats his head. I know.
And then
I
he
mean-
straightens up, takes a step back, face red as he looks out to the sea. He goes, sorry. That was a bit much.
It's okay. She just kind of rubs the top, just anywhere on his arm. Probably tries more for the shoulder. And before, kind of going to hold his hand. Wow, so lewd. What?
Not the hand.
Before, just. You have to send me that shot.
Oh my god.
I was gonna finish what I was talking about, and then I just read this damn thing. That she, just holds his hand as probably they're making their way to the Mage's Tower. Might not end up talking much until they're more in private, but yeah. I keep reading these whispers.
Anyway, so as everybody kind of goes to their own places, like I said, Vernon, you have a very productive 4 hours. I'm going to say with that roll, you managed to get 2 more solid plates knocked out, which leaves you with 6 more to do.
What quality are they?
Those ones would have been normal.
Those would have been normal.
Actually, no. Sorry. Each rolls for 1. It would have been 1 normal one. But because you rolled high enough, you could have did that one relatively quickly and efficiently. Roll me 1 more.
All right.
That is another normal quality.
I have a question.
I may have an answer.
Do you know how many pieces I need to get the masterwork one? And am I there?
your final check, you have to beat whatever the DC is to make the armor by 10 to make it masterwork. It's the same thing with the components. And if you have at least half of the components as masterwork, you would get a plus. I had it written down. I'll have to. Let me go dig through my notes later. You have to, but half gives you a small bonus. 3/4 gives you a bigger bonus, and having the whole set of parts of components be masterwork gives you the biggest bonus, which basically typically would give you about a 50% chance of successfully forging it into a masterwork armor.
Gotcha.
Currently, you are at 16 out of the 30 pieces that you need as masterwork. So you do have the 50% bonus currently.
Okay. And I'd need 100% of the pieces to be masterwork to get the full bonus.
Yes.
That's not going to happen. So
No.
I'll just take what I got.
I mean, if you can get like the next 4, or you need all 6 of the next 6 to be masterwork to get the 3/4 bonus.
Wait, so there's a 3/4 bonus?
Yeah, there's half, 3/4, and max. There's 3
Gotcha.
tiers of bonus, and it's basically like a +2, a +5, and a +10. Is the bonuses you get for masterworking the components. So that's going to occupy the rest of your day until you break for dinner and getting ready to go to bed. Whether you reconvene with the party or not is up to you. But
Definitely.
I will say, just because I'm going to wrap up with everybody at about the same time, at the time that you're wrapping up at the forge, you hear heavy metal approaching. The doors into the forge opens, but you don't see anybody come in. Whatever came in is low enough to the ground that you couldn't see it over the divider between the shop floor and the forge area. Then you see this mechanical dog come down the stairs. It kind of clatters over to you. Sits down and looks at you until you turn and face it completely.
You talking to me?
To you, Vernon.
I get a dog?
No, the mechanical dog walks up to you and sits down until you face it.
But mostly joking. Vernon is going to slowly turn towards the dog.
And once you're facing it fully,
confused.
it opens its mouth and you see something come out of its mouth, and it's vaguely a rectangular shaped object. You vaguely recognize it because, Cell received one while you guys were out earlier.
Ah.
And it just looks at you, and you see its eyes dart to you, dart down towards its snout where the disc is being, or the object is being held, and back up to you, back to it, and is like looking, doing the whole fucking take it, dude, kind of darting with its eyes.
Before Vernon takes it, he's gonna pat the dog on the head.
It is very much a metal dog. Clunk, clunk,
Still
clunk.
a dog. And then he's gonna take it.
He releases it. He stands up, his tail wags, and he turns around and just trots off.
Do metal dogs like wrenches instead of bones?
That is something that you may have to look into later. Because he does not wait. He is gone.
That is it.
So now we will go to Totar.
You have summoned me.
What are you doing at the library, at the bookstore? Not necessarily the library. What are you hunting
No,
for?
but I'm hunting for two things.
What?
Blink on fey creatures from other worlds, mostly pertaining to blink dogs. And
That's not-
then what?
Oh,
That's right.
snap. Oh, and smut. Oh.
Again, I told you I'm a dragon. It'll tell me all that stuff. I don't hear about it. I get noises
Yes,
and
but-
everything.
Yeah, but you're looking for the fairy smut.
Oh no.
Oh wait, never mind.
I was about to say. Excuse me.
Never mind.
Oh. All my hate.
You can say it's fairy.
50 Shades of the Feywild.
Anyways, so roll me an investigation. Let's see if you can find the relevant books.
Oh, I'm horrible at these. I'm kind of angry about the roll.
You actually find a book that actually is all about blink dogs, and not just blink dogs, but their mortal enemies, the displacer beast.
I nod, stick book, hook under arm, and then go to languages.
Right, what language are you looking for?
I quickly glance at the blink dog book real quick.
So I'm going to be borrowing from a little bit of 3.5 that other than the languages you start with, you can learn a number of extra languages equal to your intelligence modifier through study.
That's cool.
Okay, I'm good.
Oh, I know. I was just saying for everybody's benefit.
Might not be bad for Ebony.
And I will say that whenever you learn these other languages, when we put them in the proficiencies in, we will have them identified in the proficiency. You know, like in this case, I'm assuming that you're getting ready to look for Sylvan. Right,
That's
Toto?
correct.
So, whenever you've studied it long enough to have mastered it and gained actual proficiency in it, it will be, language proficiency, Sylvan, and then parentheses learned. That way, we know, keep track what's counting against your intelligence modifier versus what you may pick up from various feats or features down the road.
Understood.
So I'm not even going to make you do search for that because it's going to be a couple of books, as it were, quite a bit of study because you're going to start with Sylvan for Dummies, and then advance into actual conversational study of the language and whatnot. So yes,
Okay.
you're able to find like the level 1 primer. Freshman Sylvan.
Good. I nod, grab book, stick it under arm, walk to front, slip books on and go. I want these.
Good God.
Look, she looks at them and 2 gold. 2 gold will cover the cost of these.
Dig in pouch, pull out 2 gold, put them on counter. Thank you. As I grab the books.
She takes them, puts it in the till, and waves you off as you go. Then I'm going to assume that you're probably going to spend the rest of your day studying one book or the other, or both.
No. The worst part is I actually had a plan for this, and it's really going to end horribly because the person I know who speaks Sylvan really well, I was going to go meet up with her and ask questions.
Sorry.
No,
There's
it wasn't
also
you.
pepper. Oh, I was like, there's also pepper.
That's the one I was gonna go look for because I forgot you spoke it.
Huh? That's great. So
Not apologizing.
roll me an investigation check.
Oh no.
Oh, please get. This is the one investigation check that should be good. Please give it to me. I'm asking. The bottom
That's
of
a
the
lot.
souls, dice gods. Make this fun.
Knopfler, roll to me a stealth check.
Okay.
A stealth check?
Not exactly being stealthy, but okay.
Well, no, I mean, you probably scurried off and found someplace quiet to have a conversation with her, thus, you're hiding. Not literally hiding,
Okay.
but you have ferreted away. It's going to take you a little while, but eventually, Totar does come up and stumble across you guys at some point, and I will, when we get to your scene, I will tell you when Totar barges in. But yes,
Oh.
he beat the brakes off of your stealth check.
What position should he find us in?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know. It
God.
depends on where the conversation goes.
Oh, no.
So anyway,
I'm gonna tell you right now, Totar, my condolences.
Oh, this should be fun. My condolences to Lucky.
anyway, so
Damn.
meanwhile, Valor, do you stop to partake of a meal at all before you bed down for your siesta, or because you do find a tavern and inn where you can easily book a room. I'm pretty sure you're not necessarily worried about getting one of the fancy rooms. You just want a place where you can lay your head and lock a window and a door.
He does. Actually, he doesn't partake of a meal, but what he does do is he'll bring out the spirits and check on how they're doing.
You don't notice a discernible change in any of them, other than just the nominal calming that that your performance of the song the other day had on the ranger or the rogue. But other than that, there's the other two are still very tense. He's still moderately tense. Oh, Lydia's Lydia.
Yeah. Seeing that there is no change and that he effectively has failed at this point in time, he'll just hang his head and apologize to them before just laying down to sleep off whatever bullshit the teeth of Lucky has caused.
The weakness had faded about the time that you guys were divvying up the loot, but just the overall fatigue of the day definitely has wore itself out on you.
At some random point, I dropped paste.
But
I forgot about that.
Your teeth fall out again. I'm definitely picking them back up.
and hunting down Marcel.
Yeah.
Marcel, we got more teeth.
And no, that's not what you rolled. So, Cell.
Ooh, yes.
So when you get back to the workshop, Suga is just working away. There's a cacophony of noises.
So she would probably, just knowing the experience herself, because it's probably happened to her when she's been working in the workshop, she'll try to find the threshold, the door thresholds, and she'll just try to knock on, she would knock on it.
And
She knows it may not always work, but she knows there's a good chance that it could work.
he's got, when he turns around and looks at you, It's so bizarre that a man that handsome could look that damn goofy with those goggles with multiple layers of like telescopic lenses in the way because he was working on something very fine. Like it's like he has this piece of headgear that is protruding almost a solid 8 inches out of his face with the telescoping lenses. As he turns around, looks at you, and he goes, you see him visibly squint before it clicks that, you idiot, you're still wearing the goggles. He snatches them off, throws his hands in the air. Sal! Oh, you survived. You survived.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, no, I survived. Others weren't almost as lucky.
Servo,
Yeah.
tea. Get the tea. Thank you. And the dog runs off to go make some tea. He goes, okay, sit. You have to tell me about it. What happened? What was the trip? Just tell me everything.
She smiles because she's like back in her awkward little shell a little bit, and she's like trying. She's trying not to laugh out of nervousness and just try to push through. But she's just like, okay, so like, first of all, I have to find. There was like these weird armed flying demon things. I didn't think they were real. The closets, perverted little fuck.
They really are. As he's like, he took like one single sip of his tea, and immediately when you started talking about the closets and the flying things, he got up and starts walking over to his section of books of things. He starts rifling through them, pulls out a book, and especially when you say closets, he grabs a couple of books, comes over and shows you, the entry about closets. It shows you, methods and stuff as you're describing the things to him.
Yeah, to know that I learned a lot of new words this morning. Because it would have been this morning, essentially,
Yes.
or earlier in the day. Yeah, she was like, I learned a lot of new words and maybe some terrible new, not recommended things. And then she realizes the glitter, like the confetti moment, and then almost panically she's like kind of like remembering, oh shit, that's still possibly in my hair, as she's like now completely forgetting about the tea that's in front of her and like kind of going through her hair, hoping there's not more still in it.
All right.
Oh. Oh my god, not like what the fuck?
Oh god, I'm scared.
That looks so cozy as an outfit though.
Oh, it's awful.
No, bad. So he kind of sits there, and after a few moments of you kind of like trying to be covert, he kind of looks at you, and he reaches out, grabs your wrist gently with just his thumb and his forefinger, not grabbing it, but just fingers on your wrist. And he lifts your hand a little bit, positions your hand against your hair, and you could feel one of them.
No.
And he just turns around and goes back to, digging through his books. He rolled a really high perception.
Oh my god. She blushes. It's not even something she can even admit to trying to hide. She blushes hard as she's quickly trying to get that out of her hair and like crumpling it and like trying to get it.
It was one of the cartoony dicks.
Yeah, oh god. If it was Elme, it would have been set on fire immediately. Obviously it's not Elme. But yeah, no. She's like crumpling it and trying to like rip it up with her fingers as she's trying to explain like the elemental puzzle they solved and the combat that ensued. And then as she's explaining the portals, and she was like, I mean, in retrospect.
He's actively taking, like, when you start talking about the puzzles and everything, he's actively taking notes.
Yeah, she was like, I mean, the puzzles, in retrospect, the puzzles were great. I mean, props to this dude, this asshat, this guy, and she doesn't curse often. Unfortunately, her player does.
Sure kind of purses his lips a little bit at that. He's like, ooh, okay.
And he's like, this guy, this madman. I mean, he had really good puzzles. I hate to admit it. Yes, he almost killed our friends, and he's causing you know what to the lands and everything. But he actually had some good puzzles. I mean, the portal rooms was kind of more of a flex than a puzzle. It felt like it wasn't
Sounds
really
like
much
wizards.
to solve. Yeah, no, that was just a lack of a better word, dick measuring contest almost against himself.
He looks at the notes. He goes, looks like delay tactics.
Yeah, but yeah, no, but that fight, man, that was interesting. Big scary bird, big scary bird. But and
he starts showing you pictures of different birds and stuff, you know, like harpies, rocks, this, that. And it takes like about 5 or 6 different books that he pulls out, and you trying to describe it to him before he finally pulls out a book on demons, and he finally shows you an image that is very close to what you fought, and it's a rock.
like with a V, rock.
Yep.
Neat.
And I
So-
grossly overestimated its size. They're about 8 feet tall. Sorry.
Okay.
So it would have fit in my hole.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh.
But it
But
still had
so-
wings and could fly.
Wording.
You did not describe the wings.
I
So-
specifically described a vulture-like monster.
Wait. Vulture Lake does not necessarily mean it has wings.
You didn't ask.
You didn't tell. Yes, I am arguing
Yeah.
with God.
That and
Oh, wait.
also above game, you also said what it was.
I know what it was, but Lucky didn't.
But so she's explaining the combat, and she was like, I didn't think I ever would have it in me, but like she kind of gestures to the sword that's on sheathed on her hip, and she's like, this is surprisingly cathartic. I don't like violence, I don't like harm, I still don't like blood, but like this is an interesting thing, as she kind of like almost unclips the belt, like the belt that the sheath is holding on, just for him to hold and offers the sword just for him to hold the weight of the sword.
He sits there and he would take the sword, especially considering it is a +1 weapon, correct?
Yes, it is a +1.
He kind of takes a couple steps back from you. Like, the workshop area has a lot of room, like a surprising amount of room, and he flourishes it with a lot greater ease than you were expecting.
Can I roll something that would probably have enticed her, but she realizes almost halfway through that like she probably shouldn't have that sort of expression on her face. That would probably
Deception.
be
Are you trying to
Deception?
hide? Are you trying to
Yeah.
hide something? Yeah,
Performance.
then that is deception,
okay.
as you were trying to mask it.
Okay.
Oh, he is fucking oblivious.
Hell yeah.
Mask the violence. Mask it.
Yeah, well, he was too focused on the flourish, because I will say, because specifically that it is a magic weapon.
Mm-hmm.
he gets to use his intelligence instead of his strength or dexterity for using magic weapons.
Okay. Yeah. So she has that little "oh, that's hot" moment when he flourishes it.
Oh. Oh.
I mean, he does have a decent strength score. It's just that, it's his strength score is, I think, comparable to yours. His intelligence score, however, is much better.
Yeah.
Um,
But yeah. No, she's like, it's almost fun in a way. I don't want to kill things. I don't like it. I really don't like it. But there's something about it that soothes the soul a little bit.
at the end of the day, as he turns the blade to, offer the handle back to you.
Mm-hmm.
If you must choose yourself, those who wish to end you, always choose yourself. Because obviously they didn't care if they came home later, or else they wouldn't have started the fight.
I mean, I don't think the demon bird had much choice in starting the fight, but yeah.
Oh, well, besides which, as he looks at the book, runs his finger down to a point, turns the book and points to it, you read that when they die, air quotes, outside of their home plane, their body dissolves into ichor and they gain a new body, instantly reviving in their home plane.
Oh.
He goes, you didn't kill it, you sent it home.
It makes me feel a little better.
He kind of gives a slight shrug. He goes, except for the fact that they tend to hold resentment. So, hopefully
that's
you never
neat.
go to its home plane, otherwise it's going to remember.
One of our buddies will be. Yikes. Oh, he's gonna make so many friends probably then. When he goes back to their home plane.
The buff game, I'm really confused.
Yeah,
was
who
it,
the fuck?
wait. Isn't Valor part of...
No,
Are you
no,
sure
he's a-
that
he-
that's its
he's
home
a-
plane?
He's a tiefling.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. Okay. Ugh.
It probably has a different home plane than that.
Yeah.
He is from the prime material plane. This is his home
Okay.
plane.
Yeah.
Okay.
He just
Gotcha.
has a little bit of fiend blood in him, but he is not true fiend.
Okay. Gotcha. I've never actually played a tiefling, so I have beaten
I'm
the
surprised.
stereotype. I was gonna say. Anyways, no. So she was like, she's like, oh, well, that's not great news. Yeah, no. It turns out the wizard also was I cannot say it.
Simulacrum.
Yes, that word. I'm going to gloss over that. She said it flawlessly. It's like, so he's probably popping up again sometime. Hopefully not anytime soon, maybe.
There's a little squint as he's not like doubting you, but like he gets like a distant squint, looking into the distance, thinking for a moment.
But
See what I can look into on that front. But want to see what I worked on today? Now
Yes!
that I
God.
know that they work.
Yes. Oh my God, yes. As she's like pulling out the phone from her pouch.
The runestone.
Yes.
He shows you a whole collection that he has made, several of them. He goes, this, mostly because there is no better advertisement than people using it. I
Ooh.
want you to distribute this amongst your friends. I mean,
Oh,
you guys
yeah.
can all communicate with each other, no matter where you guys go. And
Yeah.
tell you what. And he hands you a box. In the box is a grand total of 10 of these. Or no, sorry, 20 of these.
20?
20. Above game, that way you can distribute them to your player character friends and your NPC friends.
Oh,
The sidekicks and the players, and also any guests and future guests. That way,
As much so.
our NPC, when our guest players are not with us, I can still make use of them as informants to help move different story beats along.
Okay.
And also so that, it's a feasible way to get a hold of each other whenever it's time for individuals to come back and rejoin us at the table.
Okay. She kind of like opens the box and she kind of inspects almost each and every one of them.
It
Right.
is jarring how flawlessly, intentionally identical each and every one of them are. Like, roll me an investigation.
Gotcha. Oh.
Yeah, as
oh.
far as you can tell, they are exact, like almost mass production level of perfectly identical. If you had rolled like an 18 or better, you would have been able to make out the finest little imperfections that tell each one apart. But his attention to detail was that high that they were almost all perfectly identical.
Mm-hmm. She kind of like puts she has two of them in one. Like she puts the box down on the counter as she's going through the phones, or runestones, and she was like, "Your attention to detail and craftsmanship is just jaw-dropping. I want to be like this one day."
He just kind of smiles and chuckles a little. There are a few things in this world that draw my passion out. A few things quite strike that chord like crafting does. Roll perception.
Okay.
As you look over, his gaze lingered on you longer than probably should have. And he catches on around the time you catch on, and he turns his attention over to his workbench as is like scanning over it as if he's trying to calculate what he needs for his next project.
She kind of just nods a little bit, like she purses her lips just so
Oh yeah,
slightly.
that was a double nat 1 on his deception check to play it off.
She kind of purses. Oh my god. She kind of purses her lips a little bit, like she notices, but she doesn't know what to say. She doesn't. She doesn't know how to address it. She doesn't know what to say, but she notices it, and she's like, the team. This will be so helpful, especially like if we get separated or oh goodness, or terrible things happen. These are marvelous. As she's neatly putting them back in the box and closing the box.
He kind of clears his throat. He goes, if need be, I could send Servo to help out at all. You did mention that some of your friends were scattering about doing their own things.
Yeah.
You mentioned one of them went to the forge, right?
Yes, that's Vernon. He's quite the goofball.
And Sugar would come over and open the box, take one of them out. Servo, here, take this to the forge. You should be able to detect which one of them is her friend. Vernon, big man. Which Servo takes it in his mouth. It gets retracted, and then he runs off, and that's where he shows up to Vernon with his
Good luck
runestone.
for Vernon.
It all ties together.
And she smiles a little bit. She's like, Vernon's not gonna know what that is.
You'll be able to tell him later.
Yeah. But she smiles. She's like, so what are you thinking for your next project?
Honestly, I want to get something to put on Servo's back so that he can shoot large quantities of projectiles in a very short period of time. I'm
And
still
the back of
figuring
her
out
brain-
all of how to make that work. So I'm working on some prototypes as he looks over to, he's got like a little crossbow that has several gears and a lot of clockworking going on. And he starts explaining to you that the way it's designed is it will, as you pull the trigger, it starts running a couple of gears, and the gears rotate, and this gear causes this lever action to pull back the string of the crossbow, and it locks in place. And while it's doing that, a bolt gets brought up from a chamber up into the channel, and then it releases and it shoots, and it fires a couple of darts every few seconds. But it also is a magazine fed thing, so it's you gotta reload it every few shots. But it's a prototype in practice.
Ooh.
It's a long way off. That's my big goal. I'm trying to find some way to provide more opportunities for our archers to do what they do.
Yeah.
Especially with the Parisians approaching every day.
Okay. And she kind of looks. She's like, I think I might be able to help you with creating some of the finer detail parts. As she kind of thinks back at some of the more clockwork style projects she's worked on, and developing the hand finesse for the smaller details.
Yeah. I would not turn that down.
She smiles wildly. She's proud. Or she smiles wildly at the idea of getting more opportunities to work directly with him. And she was like, yeah, and I have a few ideas of my own. I think it's just more to help my friends while we're out and about. I have these goggles that she's that I think she's probably shown them already. And she's like, but I think we can add more layers and lenses on them to help them find things that are harder for us to find. In the case of the puzzle rooms, maybe we could have found something that was not as obvious the first time around.
We'll definitely have to work on that.
Especially when it comes to wizards and sorcerers. My goodness. Slimy little people. Well, not little.
Sugar kind of looks at you and he goes, careful, I think one of your best friends qualifies as one.
Not her. Ebony's amazing. She's one of the best. And so is Uldris. Just out of the mild fear that Uldris could have possibly have been listening.
Somewhere a disembodied mouth goes, no, you're quite alright. And it disappears. No, I'm kidding. That was non-canon.
Not canon.
That would be something he would do, though.
Yes. But she's... Mm-hmm.
No, I was laughing, sorry.
My, there's a lot of ships in this campaign. Oh.
So, as you kind of wrap up your time there, because it gets towards time for you to head to meet up with Ebony and the others to try to see if there's anything you guys can do. As you head out, as you're heading down the road, if you look back towards the workshop, you see Sugar on the roof as he's tinkering with some thing that he's got attached up there. He's just working away. Just the man's a machine. Partly.
She takes a moment, before she really walks. She kind of takes a moment to appreciate,
just as a reminder, his left arm is a prosthesis.
Yes.
So literally his part machine. But he's cranking away, working on this machine, whatever it is that he's got attached to the roof.
His ex-wife took it in the divorce.
Oh god.
Damn.
Oh.
At least it wasn't an arm and a leg. But
But yeah,
But it
no,
was the dog.
oh.
no, he got the dog because he made the dog.
That's true.
Fun fact: that dog was made before Bargain.
Yes, it was.
Oh.
The dog predates
No, like-
A
Bargain.
long time before Bargain. I know where Sugar comes from.
Yes, he does.
I know why his arm is missing.
Ooh, that's good. That
Oh, Totar doesn't know. Hammer does.
Totar
So that's
doesn't
the
have
mother.
it.
But with that, we go now to Avenue.
Me?
Yes. So, as you guys arrive back at the Mage Tower, and as you guys arrive at the Mage Tower, did you converse at all on the way, or you were just kind of awkwardly, shyly smiling the whole way while you were holding Cal's hand?
Probably that, because she's probably still like, I don't know what the hell to say just yet. All action, no words.
As you guys are approaching, roll me perception.
Oh no, I'm not good at these.
It'll be all right, because if you roll low, it's explainable.
Well, I'm not terrible.
You don't fully notice, mostly because, well, you're being very awkward right now. But like absently, it's something that you'll call to recollection later as something prevalent later when it becomes prevalent. But
Oh no.
somebody was watching you walking with Cal and turned and scurried off towards Hightown. But it was one of those things that you noticed out of the corner of your eye and didn't really take too much stock of because, well, giddy, happy moment. You arrive at the tower and Oladris, as you guys go in, are you still holding Cal's hand, or do you release his hand upon entering the tower?
I think she's gonna she'll probably still be holding it until Ultras probably says something, and then she's gonna be like that awkward, like, let's go. It's like, oh shit, it's Dad.
So while you get in there, you guys are going up, and you end up in his study. Like as you come in, you hear Ola just go, "Welcome home, pet. You and the boy can come on up. I'm in my study."
No, she just kind of like
you hear his
takes
he employs the magic mouth a lot, so it's quite literally a mouth appears on the wall and tells you this, and then disappears.
How did he do that?
Freaky.
She probably wouldn't be that like unaware of it, but I think in the moment she's gonna be a little like jittery. Well, I suppose we should go up first.
As you guys get up there, and Ola just kind of turns around and smiles at you too, and he looks to your face, looks to Cal's face. looks to your hands, his eyebrows rise just a little bit, and he looks back to you. His smile does not falter an inch.
Oh no.
She just looks at them, looks at where she was looking, kind of just immediately takes her hand away. Like, you didn't see that. You didn't see that at all, and her hair started to turn a bright pink. She just like stuttering a little bit, like, we're back.
He just nods. He just nods and laughs a little. He goes, darling, there's hundreds of young men around here that have probably been contemplating vying for your attention for quite some time.
Huh?
You could have picked far worse. That noble sleaze bag. That I would have resented you for.
I would have resented myself.
What little upstart wants my seat.
She kind of takes a brief pause for a second, like knowing that what he just said, but it's like, wait, worse. And then it's like, still thinks of the Tavon. Ugh.
Oh, this one. I like this one.
Her hair's still very pink, and she just is kind of speechless on what actually to say. Like, I'm glad I have your approval.
Well, that's
I think
because
that's the right word.
that's because one, he knows full well that if he steps too far out of line, at best I could, kill him. At worst, I can make him convinced that he was a 3-year-old girl for the next 5 years.
Papa, no.
But see, he's not going to make me do that. Because I'm pretty sure if something were to happen to you. And he looks at Cal for a moment, gives a very affirmative nod, and he goes, scorched earth. And Cal just kind of exhales, because he's been like holding his breath. And he goes, yes, sir, scorched earth. Good boy.
Everybody's like looking between the two men right now, like she's like mentally just waiting for Alders to say like sit or something at this point.
like on a physicality level, yeah, Cal could, fold him in his robes, but that's an archmage. You don't do physicality with an archmage. You can't. That's like bringing a knife fight to a nuke fight. Bringing a knife to a nuke fight, man. Like, no, you can't.
That's how you get turned into a gibbering mouth.
Yeah.
And especially if he doesn't have fucking Tensor's transformation. Then he'll fucking body you.
I think he does have that, but that's besides the point.
Oh god, he's gonna do a Master Roshi on us at some point.
Oh no.
Tommy and a hummy, send him home to mommy.
I want that as a spell.
But Alders would sit there and finally clap his hands and gestures as a table manifests near him, complete with a tea set. Well, you didn't just come here to show off your boyfriend. Tell me about your trip. And he's like he's not looking at you when he's not looking at you guys when he says that, but as your hair goes fucking magenta, Cal's face is beet red.
You and me both waiting for the tea.
I'm supposed to talk to him about it first. You can't even tell him what you
I didn't
say.
even understand what you said there. That was hilarious.
She's like, we didn't even talk about it yet.
And he sits there and he just looks at you as he now looks at you too as he's pouring tea as he goes, children. Do you want me to leave the room and let you talk about it?
She just kind of like slump her shoulders a little bit. I think you want the other kind of tea first.
No, darling, I have seen centuries. I can wait a few minutes more for some tea.
My character, I'm like, what kind of tea?
Any and all tea. He enjoys tea. Be it consumed by consumed in liquid form or verbal form. He likes tea.
I just imagine, like, across the sea, everyone in the fucking sea can see a light coming from Aldous' fucking tower as she's burnt on so fucking brightly. Afraid.
I was gonna say the beacons are lit.
God, Dorgal.
All right, we lost her. We can barely hear her anymore.
Cheeks hurt.
But no, Aldous is still gesturing towards the stairs. Like, do you need me to step out?
I mean, he kind of just looks towards Cal a little bit.
I mean,
like...
admittedly, my tower is probably not the best place for you to have the conversation if you want me to actively not hear it.
She just, it's like,
Well,
talk
no, I mean,
about what happened first.
you could use your room. I did ward off your room. I can't hear what goes on in there. And he looks to Cal and he goes, "Teenagers need their space."
Ebony's face just like her, like it just. Aldous and Cal can just see it pale a little bit. You know what you just said? Go to my room. Oh my god.
To which Cal, Aldous points to Cal. He goes, "I trust him because I'll kill him." Remember that.
Oh.
I have. He looks to Cal as he goes,
Yep.
"I have one rule, and that is don't give me a reason." Understood? Cal nods very emphatically.
Oh. This is terrible. Oh.
Aldous, don't pull no shit. You know, don't give me a
Don't
reason
pull no
because
shit.
he could get away with it. There's nobody that's going to try to punish him for it. Except for maybe Ebony.
Even then, it's just, I'm not going to talk to you anymore.
That's why he's like, listen, don't give me a reason to kill you, and I won't. And for the most part, if Cal did give him a reason to kill him, Ebony probably wouldn't be mad.
Well, I think right now she's probably just a little too embarrassed to have a private conversation. So she looks at Aldous. We'll talk about it after I calm down a little bit.
So do you want some tea?
Yes, please.
He goes back to pouring. And you guys give him the recap of the trip.
Yeah.
Minus the memory crystal.
Oh, yeah, no, she's not going to bring that up. No.
I will say that if that did come up, Aldous would be very intrigued by the crystals.
She's just going to keep that a little bit of a secret for right now. But yeah, she explains what happened with the elemental puzzles. Kind of goes into a little bit of detail. I don't want to rehash the entire thing that
Yeah.
Sel just said, but
Yeah. Oladris would kind of sit there and kind of very, very, very intently think on the details that you're sharing about the different puzzles and everything. And what did you say this wizard's name was again?
oh fuck, I gotta go to my notes. Ugh. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the butt to find. I know I have it in my notes though.
Billy Mays.
No, get out.
Dude, I wish.
That'd be a great name for a wizard that just made mazes.
Fuck, where is it?
I'm going to take your inspiration away.
No!
Oh, wait, there's more.
I'll learn, I promise.
I can't find it right now.
Orwin.
Okay.
To which he says, he goes, I do believe I've heard tell of a conjurer. Preference for summoning entities to do his bidding.
That sounds about right, considering we dealt with closets and methods.
Very interesting. I believe I might have something that might be able to help you all. I can't address this myself directly, but... And he starts digging through his he literally pulls out a bag of not even a bag of holding, like a backpack of holding. Like it's huge, and you realize it probably carries a lot more than what your bags can.
She kind of just pulls it out of her jacket, like looks at the size of it, looks at Aldrich's. Has she ever seen this thing before?
No,
Oh, that's concerning.
because he like literally just summons it.
What the?
Also, because I found the rest of the loot list.
Were you holding out on us?
Technically, he starts digging through. He goes, you know what? He closes the bag. Call your friends to dinner. And, might see about imparting some of these goods to them there.
Might take a little bit of time, but we could do that.
Don't worry, I will have a meal fit for your companions. He pauses for a moment, including the new one.
Oh, because she would have probably mentioned a little bit of valor, so that would make sense.
Oh, yeah. Well, you gave the recap, so yes.
Yeah, yep.
Including the new one. He is welcome at my table too.
Considering not everybody has the thing that Shuga made, including Ebony.
Not yet.
She's
Going to
probably
be
going to be sending out some. I'm assuming Aldris probably has some in the tower. The paper cranes.
Oh yes.
He probably has more than enough that she can
Oh, yeah.
probably just do some without us going into our stash.
I mean, in fact, actually, he would have sat there and he would have reached into his bag and pulled out a box of them.
Wonderful.
So you have a full box of 10 at your disposal to send out missives to your companions.
Woo!
And meanwhile, Offler. As we are getting ready to wind down for the end of the session, we will wrap up yours, and we will end with Totar arriving.
Okay.
Okay, so as you
So I
get
go.
Go ahead.
Go
Go
on.
ahead.
I was about to say, as I just sprint down the fucking boardwalk or whatever we're close to, I just find the closest alleyway in like the shade to try and get away from eyesight. So I've just booked it round a corner, and I stop and I pull her. I take her off of me and I put her down, and I'm just like, "What is that about? You okay?"
She's has a little bit of a tremor, a little tremble, as she kind of like curls up and is rubbing her arms and rocking back and forth slightly. And she goes, I left home a long, long time ago. She kind of looks down the alley away from the sea towards the brick wall. She goes, too much of my life was dictated to me. I had no freedom. There was so much that I was going to do, that I was going to, roles that I was going to fill, that I had no say in the matter. Hearing that he was Fae, that he was from home, what he can do. She kind of shudders again. Brought back too many memories. She kind of bites her lip for a moment. I was always told since I was born, since I was as early as I can remember, that I was bound. I was bound to be a bride. Fae Prince.
No.
One that I had never met before.
I'm sorry. What? As I sit down next to her, put my arm around her, she's like, are you a princess or something?
No, that's the weirdest part. I'm not.
I'll pick her up again. I'll scoop her up again. And just hold her close. I was like, and you think Marcel is what? His prince?
No. And then she looks to you. No, right? No. Gods, please, no.
Well, you start freaking out. I'm concerned. I'm not good at this shit. As I just hug her close, I wrap her in my jacket a bit, and I'm just like, what can I do?
Just be here.
Yes, that's Christ. Marcel, bad guy, good guy. Not sure.
Not sure. No.
Well, I have to punch him. Her.
I don't think he's the problem. Because if he is, he's definitely not letting anything go. Not revealing anything. I can't read him if he is the problem.
Oh, wow. Look, I know it doesn't mean much, considering you are Fae yourself. I will stay with you as long as I can.
To which she reaches up and clasps the sides of your face and she goes, you fucking better well.
will, as long as I can. Protect you if I can. It's the best I can do.
To which she climbs out of your jacket, because I'm assuming you're kind of like seated or squatted down or something.
Yeah, sitting onto like some stone steps.
She stands on your knees, still holding your face, and puts her forehead against yours, and she goes, "And I'll protect you as well."
Thank you. If, like, God, as I just look at her, I'm really not good at the zombie stuff. I really am not.
She kind of smiles and she goes, "It's okay. We're both terrible at it. I think that's why it works."
Oh, good.
Damn.
But I'm good. But, you know what? I'm gonna say something cheesy now. Prepare yourself.
She
Get
watches.
prepared.
Her eyebrow raises.
He looks to the side, he's like, if I could give you the moon, I would.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not hear it.
That was the point. He mumbled it. He's like, if I could give you the moon, I would.
I'm going to say, because of the way he mumbled it out, she kind of leans her head and she responds in Sylvan. Because it sounded like you said something else in Sylvan. She just looks really perplexed.
What?
Oh, so that wasn't Sylvan. I was really beginning to wonder because I was wondering why you were talking about your feet smelling like cheese ravioli.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh no.
No, that's not what I said.
I mean,
hard.
you did preface with saying you were going to say something really cheesy,
Oh
which is
my
why I was
Oh my
extra
God.
confused.
I said, if I would give you the moon, I would.
To which she just smiles, still holding your face the whole time. She goes,
Seriously, you're trying like some. Forget it. Come here.
she sits there,
I'm sorry.
she gives you a kiss on the tip of your nose, and she goes, "Do that. Deprive me of the light to see your pretty face."
There's nothing pretty about this face. Except when you sit on it.
Oh my god.
And she sits there and she goes, "Touche."
Tushy.
No, to she.
Oh my god.
You know what? Come with me. She grabs you by the hand and lifts off the ground, would flutter down the road with you. She's going to guide you to to the tavern and inn and rent a room.
Oh, okay.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Oh, hey. Whoa, hey. I'm not complaining, but okay. As on the way by, I grab a bottle of wine out of someone's hand and throw them a gold coin. So I'm gonna take that gold coin off because that's worth it. So I'm assuming.
You are assuming, and you are assuming slightly correct. She has something that she has not shared yet with the class. She has a ring, a magic ring. And she has a very limited number of spells at her disposal. Very limited, and I'm going to be adding it to her sheet later. But by using this ring, she can extend the duration of a spell that she casts. And as soon as you guys are in the room, she locks the doors, locks the windows, then turns around and doubles in height.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
As she casts Enlarge on herself.
You're dead.
So before anything else happens, you just see Lucky sitting there with a bottle of wine in his hand, and the cork miraculously goes.
just goes pop, and is just gone.
Yes.
She goes,
God.
admittedly, I haven't tried this one out before. And I need Totar to roll me a strength check.
What?
What?
All right. So this is where we end. So, like, in the throes of passion,
Oh my God.
there's a slam on the door. The door shakes. Things get knocked off the counters, and there's a thump outside as Totar kind of rubs his face and goes, "God damn it!" as he broke his nose slightly, not fully, but definitely bruised his nose. The door didn't budge. He rolled a 7 on that strength check, and that's where we end tonight's session.
I just got Totar slamming in the door. Oh, what the? Oh, I thought it was wood.
It was wood. You just fucked up your angle of approach.
I know. But, you know, Bard, don't want to sound weak.
In the room. Stop it. Go. Did you hear something? Nah.
Thank you guys for a wonderful, wonderful fucking session. But I will be right back. I want to thank you guys for playing. And now that I found my notes, we will be going over the rest of the goodies at the start of next session. But
Okay.
with that, thank you guys for playing. Any of you that are still going to be up, I'll talk with you guys afterwards. Otherwise, have yourselves a good night, and I will see you guys when I see you guys next.
Okay.
Thank you guys again. Fucking amazing session. That was a lot of fucking fun. A lot of fucking fun. With that said, let us see who is out streaming right now for us to raid out to. All right, looks like we're heading out to Zero XP because they are doing Dungeons and Dragons right now. Actually, let's see. We got another D&D stream to raid out to. Find somebody new. I think we'll raid out over here. Okay. That said, let us head to the ending page, as we're going to raid out to Friendly here. That's what we're going to raid out to. Figure out how to copy this properly. Okay. So we got the sub-raid messages, we got the follow raid messages. I would like to apologize for us having not streamed D&D, not yesterday, Sunday, but the Sunday before. A lot of people were not feeling well and or unavailable. That said, we should hopefully be back again next Sunday for some more D&D. But at the very least, we will see you back here in 2 weeks' time for the next session of the Shadows of Despair. Thank you guys for all hanging out. Thank you, audience, for popping in and watching. Thank you to my players, my wonderful players who make every fucking session worth it. My time is well spent, and I love you guys so much. I genuinely don't know how to convey properly how much I appreciate what you guys put into this. So thank you to my players. They're the real MVPs. They make this happen. Because without them, I genuinely wouldn't be doing this. And I'd be lost. So thank you guys for playing with me. Thank you, audience, for hanging out. But until then, stay safe, choose kindness. Until next time, stay weird, my friends.